Hello and welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT and we are back again with Total War Warhammer 3 with our dwarves all the way up in the northwest corner of the map with Grombrindal. But first, thank you so much for the redemption of the Nora Helmet 2.0. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much, Goblin Crew. So what are we up to today? Well, I could use a refresher as well, because behind me, you can see our territory has grown quite exponentially. And it is kind of nuts, because after all, when it comes to our armies, we've expanded to like 3 or 4 armies now, so it's pretty darn awesome. Hey, Templar, thank you so much for the resub for 9 with Twitch Prime. High five. Wow, that rhymed. That's awesome. Total War Crimes, that's right. So we've got quite a lot going on right now. If we go over to our great book of grudges, you will see that we are now 500 grudges away from being able to confederate Malachi Macaison. And that is absolutely huge because it's going to allow us to kind of bring in his very unique mechanics with the Thunderbarge, the Grungy Thunderbarge. Hey, Kid Pump, thank you so much for the resub, man. That's awesome. High five. And oh my, holy crap. Wow, we've hit a hype train already. I figure I should probably focus on this. This is crazy. Thank you so much. I really appreciate your support. Yeah. Thank you so much, Templar, for the redemption of Hydrate. Hey, Anakitas, good to see ya. And I got your message, by the way. I just didn't quite get to it yet. Thank you again. Yeah. Savax, good to see ya. Happy Monday. So for those that are just joining us right now, we are right on the cusp of getting ourselves a brand new legendary lord in the form of Malachi Macaison. Now, he is a DLC dwarf, and he kind of brings home the new unit, the Thunderbarge, which we actually have some of moving towards the front line. So right now we've got Intern 2 Kunbeard. He's got 3 Thunderbarges being delivered, as well as 4 gyro bombers to the front. On the front, we've got Anakitis Monomaxtos. He's rushing to the north because the strength for faction in the entire campaign thus far is attacking us from the north. So we've got to muster our forces. You can see they've got quite a lot of armies coming on in. We got Grombrindal up here. We have Thrake out there as well. And then we even have our temp army from our last Age of Reckoning and Anakitis Monomaxtos. So we were sending all of our main armies to the northeast. Down in the south, we have Ungrim Iron Fist, who is kind of holding down the fort and also out here to kind of level up and score some brand new, I guess, shipwrecks here with his entire Slayer army. And then way on the west side, we just picked up a new legendary dwarven lord in the form of Goblin Crew Greenheart. I was taking a look at his skill tree, and it seems like his kind of unique claim to fame is this right here. He's a stubborn campaigner. He gets perfect vigor, so he'll never get tired. But more importantly, he loves longbeards. So if you've got longbeards, he gives them extra physical resistance. He has reduced upkeep by a quarter. He's got all kinds of stuff for longbeards. So if we want a nice hold down the fort, smack people in the face with as many longbeards as possible, Goblin Crew is your guy. So that's going to be really cool to have. So overall, I think what we should start with is just move forward. We're going to go ahead and do our Axe of Dargo camp, like legendary mission out here for Ungrim Iron Fist, which is going to give us 500 grudges, which is going to tip us over, and we'll pick up Malachi. So I think that's the very first order of business. So way out on the east, we're just going to hang tight with Thrake. Actually, he can probably move up a little bit. We can go into a tunneling stance so we don't suffer any attrition. We'll hide in the trees, and we'll end the turn. Stubborn sounds like me, to be fair. There you go. Hey, Thrake, good to see you. High five. Speak of the devil, yeah. Thoric is the only one with different numbers. Does he still have a territory? I would imagine that he does, but I don't think I met him yet. That's the thing, is we haven't really been able to get out of our corner of the map because the Dark Elves have been just hammering on us. We've taken down 3 different Dark Elf factions. I think there's only 4. So basically, we're taking on the last of the Dark Elf factions right now because they just don't stop coming. And these guys are in the entire rank structure. I believe if you go to diplomacy, it shows them at like rank 4 in terms of strength overall on the entire campaign map, which kind of makes sense. They're fielding like 3 Black Arcs, 3 land armies. So they've got Malice Darkblade there. So they've got like a whole bunch of stuff. And I am a little bit nervous about extending too far to the right because that strings us out quite a lot. And we've got the Tomb Kings to the south. We've got the Wood Elves. We've got Etain and a lot of the high elves kind of coming on over just to see what's going on. And we haven't even been able to go into that sea lane, that chaos sea lane in our little, I don't know, plaza of a peninsula or something like that. So there's quite a lot to explore. So it'll be kind of neat. Maybe it'll take us to where we can meet Thoric and then we'll find out his fate. But his grudges do seem to climb in order to get him. So my guess is, yeah, he's probably still alive out there holding out, just waiting for us to save him, basically. My goodness. Can you imagine? Thoric's out there, the other dwarves are out there, they're just biding their time for us to save them, right? That's basically what is happening right now. I'm pretty sure that's what's happening. Hey, Persuaded, good to see ya. High five, happy Monday. We are currently...
Who seeks the counsel of Grombrindal?
Oh, are they trying to... Are they still... Wow, they still want a defensive alliance? How many... Oh, they have 3 settlements? The Tomb Kings have 3 settlements? What happened to them? Oh, the High Elves. Wait a minute. So, I haven't really paid attention to the Tomb Kings. I basically said, yeah, I'll trade with you, but I'm never gonna, you know, explore your region or anything like that. I'll deal with you later until the Dark Elves are done. But look at this. So apparently they want a defensive alliance. They're in strength rank 65 and they only have 3 settlements. Now there's 1, 2, and 3. That's it, because the High Elves are coming in and they're wiping them out. I mean, I definitely don't want to protect them against the High Elves, but something tells me you guys are in trouble and I don't know how to help you. Yeah, so I'll decline that one. That seems a little scary. Wait, are the High Elves coming for us? Should we start mustering armies in the south and like wipe out the High Elves or something like that? That seems like a bad idea. Especially because I would imagine the High Elves have a lot of armor piercing or something like that. The Dark Elves, they just shoot any arrows and they go right through our armor. It's like we don't have it at all. My goodness. What is this? The biggest wog. Boss wants teeth, so we is gonna smash. Come have a go at us, your stinky git. I mean, that's a nice picture, but I don't know what I'm supposed to think about this. What the heck is this? He wants teeth? Well, I mean, okay. I mean, I can smile at you, but I don't know how to help you. I mean, I'm going to smash stuff too, but it doesn't make that, doesn't mean we're stinky. My goodness, they're so rude. Orcs are weird. My goodness. The Skaven faction has performed the scheme of doom. Okay. They've been doing that quite a lot lately. Aha, so we've been upgrading and researching, and now we have an upkeep reduction, which is going to be super helpful. You can see we've got a ton of money coming in, so building up our army only makes sense, right? Mission has been issued. Ultimate campaign victory. Hey there, Tyroki. Good to see ya. Teeth are orc currency if it is the same in fantasy. Gotcha. Okay, so they want monies. Okay, so the orcs are going out there. They want money, so they're going to smash people's face in to get money. Oh, that makes so much sense. That's how they get money. They beat people up and take their teeth. Ultimate campaign victory. Destroy or vassalize the following factions. The Grimgore, the Blood... Oh, these are all orcs. So there's 4 orc factions. A final challenge to your supremacy has arisen. Overcome this hurdle, and your dominance over the world shall be assured. Campaign victory. Oh, wow, really? Man, okay, they're very far away. I am nowhere near this. We're way over here. They're way over there. My God, we'd have to do some serious Columbus stuff to get out there and actually be able to tackle them. Well, I'm not worried about them. Go ahead and take people's teeth. You ain't getting any dwarven teeth anytime soon, let me tell you that, yeah. It's telling you to completely wipe out the orcs. That's right, that's right. First, we're dealing with the last remnant of the elves, but my God, they're all over. Look at this. This is a full army stack, 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 full army. There's 6 full stacks of dark elves to the right, and we've got 3 dwarven armies of belligerent bunnies. You know what? That's fine. Honestly, that's all we need, really. That's all we need. Some belligerent bunnies, right? So now we have to decide where we go. I mean, having a cooldown reduction to our rune magic would be great, but at the same time, I realize I haven't really been working on any of our infrastructure back here. This is defensive supplies and casualty replacement. Tool market. I feel like reducing the construction cost for resource producing buildings and increasing our trade outcome would be super helpful to us, right? And recruitment rank and construction time. What if, since we're doing a lot of recruiting right now, what if we do this right now? We'll do Dwarven Grims, yeah? So let's go ahead and do that. And then that way we're going to get extra recruitment ranks because we're about to get Malachi, right? So if we go over to Ungrim, I believe. Let's go ahead and deal with Ungrim because he's sort of separate from the war that's going on in the east. He's kind of doing his own thing right now, protecting us from the south. So he's going to head over to this shipwreck out this way. Actually, you know, before we do that, what do we do his mission, right? So win the following battle with Ungrim Iron Fist's army, the Axe of Dargo. Yes. In his last battle, a reverie came upon Ungrim again. Whilst in the midst of slaying, he felt a discordant note amongst the otherwise perfect rhythm of battle. The guild's council suspect that in revealing its song to Ungrim, his axe was attempting to make itself whole once more. A feat only possible in a high place closer to the ancestor gods and against an adversary of great skill in battlecraft. Thus the Slayer King must march upon a great ruinous host entrenched in the mountains beneath the dread banner of a mighty Lord of Chaos. As the throng travels north, the symphony rises to a crescendo, and Ungrim's axe pulses in his hands. All right, we're going to get us a new axe, although I don't know how that plays well with our new Sword of Cain, right? So we have the Banner of Lost Holds, base weapon damage increase, and more melee attack. Can we give 2 banners to Ungrim? Oh no, he can only carry 1 banner. Okay, fair enough. Well, in that case, we will give leadership benefits to him, and then we will give extra damage to Euphesi. How about that? We'll give it to Euphesi. Fantastic. And let us go. Yeah, you can call it the tooth tax. You know, if everyone in your nation just gave up 1 tooth, you'd be rich by orc standards. My goodness, that'd be amazing. Hey, Azagus, good to see ya. High five. The thing is, there was a lot of pain and suffering between you and the orcs. You have to wipe out or subjugate a few civilizations before you can even consider wiping out the orcs. It's most certainly a necessity to wipe out the elves. That is so true, because when it comes to the elves, those guys are being jerk faces, and they're stopping us from exploring, my goodness.
There across the way, the discordance. For the axe of Dargo to sing again. For the runes to glow bright with power once more. We must destroy the foe before us.
Can we wield 2 axes? Can we wield like an axe and the Sword of Cain?
We do this in the name of Grimnir. For it will be a joy to spill the blood of Northmen.
Man, they have so much joy.
The Lord is a taint upon the world. Yet in fighting him, I shall make a thing of wondrous beauty. A perfect song of weaponcraft. In whose rhythm the axe of my ancestor shall find harmony anew. Slayers, I hear
wow, this guy
your
gives a
howls of
speech.
longing, desperate to be about this, to plunge your axes into the chaos scum before us. So, go, bring me victory, bring me death.
My naked brethren. Holy moly. Wow, the Slayer army is ready, and we're here to repair the Axe of Dargo by taking the teeth of all of Chaos and then paying off the orcs with the teeth so that we can be a part of their giant wog. Well, first of all, we need to find out where the trees are so we can hide. Oh, you're kidding me. Wait, where? How are we supposed to hide our naked forms and then ambush people if these are the only trees? Okay, so here's the question. Can we fit here? Kind of. No one is hidden. Okay, that... Oh, come on, game. What is this? How am I supposed to hide in this? I mean, seriously. I mean, we're kind of hidden. Look at that. These guys are hidden. These guys are super hidden. I don't know what the game is talking about. This game is on crack. All right, that's fine. That's fine. Don't worry about it. We'll hide somewhere else. My goodness. The complete shenanigans of this game sometimes just completely befuddle me. Can we hide in these trees? Wow, no one is hiding at all. Wow, usually I'd expect like one person to be considered hiding. Can anyone hide? Okay, so this guy right here. This guy is hiding. This guy's hiding. These dwarves are not. Let's just be real. Okay, so these dwarves don't hide. This guy's hiding. That looks about right, yeah? Might be easier to hide if everyone wasn't yelling and likely most of the way to being drunk, if not outright drunk. That's a good point. Okay, forget hiding. Forget hiding. We're going for blood because after all, we're here for the Northmen. Everybody knows that, especially Ungrim. So let's just get staged up. There's the team. There's going to be a super strategic fight here. So let's go in and get our leaders out front. We've got the Sword of Cain. We're going to go in and group up. We group 2, group 3, which is going to be our anti-large, I believe, right? Anti-large armor piercing the giant axes. That sounds great. We're going to use our Slayer pirates to shoot people in the face. And then we're going to use our Goblin Hewers, which we learned are amazeballs at dumpster firing characters. So that's the master plan. Is that Felix hiding while the rest of the armor is visible? I don't remember much of the one book I read, but doesn't that kind of fit? Maybe, who knows? Maybe they designed them that way, yeah? Let your axes sing with the unclean blood of chaos minions. Well, if I look at the battlefield, this is clearly where I want to be. I want to be out here at the highest ground so I don't have to worry about people charging down at me, right? Because we don't like people to look down at the little ones. I mean, the very, very bold ones is what I'm trying to say. So let's just go ahead and get set up with our Goblin Hewers. We're going to have all of our melee. We'll set that up. Oh my god, that is so many. That is so many. We will have our big giant axes, I guess, in this space right here. That seems a-okay. Perfect. We're going to have all of our shooty guys right here. And then we're going to have our heroes right out the front, because that's where they belong. Excellent. And off we go. This should be good. This should be good. The question is, I don't know where they are. Fend off the Chaos Invader so we can repair the Axe of Dargo. Oh, they're way over there. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, they went the wrong way. Look at them. They must feel so silly. Look at these guys. They're probably like, oh my gosh, where are all of those naked dwarves? Well, we better get on over there because, oh, these actually legit. These guys look terrifying. What are these? Armored and shielded anti-infantry Chaos Knights. Oh my god. Wow. Okay, let's wait, why did they get that much armor? We don't. That's 120 armor and shields. Oh my god. What are the... This is cavalry? Do they move at the speed of like a sloth or something like this? What is this? Yeah, can you really hide with a bright orange hair and beard? Hey, Fishhawk, good to see ya. High five. We are... I mean, look at us though. We're faster. I'll be real. Look at us. We're super fast. We're super fast. Man, look how determined we are. My goodness, look at you, Feezy, leading at the way. He's at the front with his Kratos axis. My goodness, look at him go. Yep, we're moving to the right place. Come on, dwarves. They can't... Wow, the whole screen is shaking. What is this? Wow, they are determined. Holy crap, you ever played Vermintide? Now they have horses. No, I haven't. My goodness. They've got skull cloaks. Never a good sign. And there is the Sword of Cain. I don't look much like a sword. Actually, legit. Wow, he's laden like some kind of a swallow. All right, so, oh boy. Okay, whoa. Apparently we see more of the army now. Oh my goodness. Well, we're about to... Please don't charge right now. Should I... Okay, let's see what we're actually facing off against. It's a little nerve-wracking. Very fast missile cavalry. Okay, fair enough. So we got missile cavalry. They don't seem to be as well armored there. Yeah. Chaos Knights are food in Vermintide. Big, imposing, and this... Oh, foot. They're on foot. Gotcha. I mean, to us, they also look like food. I would completely agree. This game gave them horses. We've got Chaos Chariots, armored and anti-infantry. So are they melee? They are melee. So these things charge into you? Oh my god. Ooh, okay, yeah, that is a blender if I've ever seen one. Dear God, man, why are they so well armored? And then we've got all of these marauders out here. Are they... Okay, so these look more like what I was hoping to attack. These look way more like what I was hoping to attack. They've got these Chaos Spawn monstrous infantry. Anti-infantry damage dealers, they're unbreak... Ew, God, oh, jeez. They look like something out of Dead Space. You would think that... Yeah, Isaac from Dead Space would definitely be stomping nonstop all over these guys. He would use his cutters, dismember them or something like that, and then go at it. Out here we've got their lord, armored and shielded. He looks a lot like a Chaos Knight, just without the helmet. Yeah, I don't know how that horn fits in the helmet, so they must have chopped him off in order to do so. And then we've got all the other knights out here, missile cavalry and Chaos Knights. Okay, so kind of replicated on both sides. Yeah, chariots are tough. I gotta admit, the bad guys kind of look cooler than the dwarf. Well, it's all open to interpretation, yeah. It's all open to interpretation. I mean, look at us. You can see our skin from orbit. That goes in the book. Yeah, that's right. Oh my god. And I have to say, can you get any cooler than these pirates? Look at them. They're not completely naked. They've got vests. We've got vests, guys. We've got vests. This is going to be perfectly fine. He has a what in his butt? What did he say? All right, look how quickly we relocated. We're so fast. My god, goblin hewers, get to it. Get to it. These things are just Ferris wheels with axes. That's what they are. Look at those things. My god, they're so freaking cool. How much gel does it take for your hair to do that? Well, maybe they're genetically disposed. I don't know. That's a Slayer army. They actually want to die. Well, don't worry. We're not completely going to be dead just on our own. Well, you can see where the Sword of Cain is. That's our leader. Hey, make way. I got to get to the front. I'm rightly pissed. All right, ya youngins. We're gonna cut. Oh my god, Uffizi, careful with that thing. Oh my god, he is Kratos. Look at that. Dear god, look at Uffizi. That's more like an axe of Cain. Yeah, he's gonna ask them a question. Oh boy, enemies. Okay, so we should probably give them something to think about, right? So these guys are the dangerous melee goblin chewing beasts of war, and they're right on our front door. Okay, so let's think. What do we do about these guys? We could... How about we start with a little bit of the madness of Cain? How about a little bit of the madness of Cain? There it goes. Oh boy. Oh boy, yeah, you probably didn't see that one coming now, did you? And then we're gonna follow it up with a little bit of speed. Speed plus 25%, charge speed plus 25%, vigor per second. Don't even give AF. And then you're gonna charge right into the thick of the Chaos Knights like a beast out of hell. Uffizi's coming right with him, charging right next to his dad. And then we've got the Humi. He's going after the Chaos Chariots. And we're gonna have Mr. Gotrek himself with his pal Felix. Looking good so far. And then we'll go ahead and get all of these giant slayers, and they're going to start to move to the left to intercept all these guys because they've got big old axes and they don't care. Yeah. He's a lover and a fighter. Why does your hero have a storm of hearts around him? Oh, does he have a heart? I think what you mean to say is, why doesn't he have the hearts of his enemies floating around him, right? Hey, tank hair, high five. Okay, so they're already making do. That's excellent. We're going to go in and get all of our shooters, and they're going to come out and protect us from the right side. Oh, and I'm going to make sure that no one is on guard mode, because we don't guard when we're a Slayer. And then we'll take all of our hewers, and we're just going to bump them forward like that to take the position since we're moving out left and right. All right, let's go. We've got this. Everything's fine. Okay, so I do want to see this. And go for it, guys. Get them. Get them, bunnies. Get them. All right. All right. Hang tight. So right now we've got all of the Chaos Knights out this way. They have a lot of armor. We don't have any armor piercing, but we can definitely shoot the missile cavalry. So let's go ahead and shoot those guys. We'll take all of these hewers. And actually, maybe I should be ready to receive them on this side here. And then we're going to go in and take all of these axes and go right at the chariots. And then let's go in and start queuing things up. We've got flaming attacks, melee attack plus bonus versus infantry. Fantastic. Karagul. We've got Rune Axe of Gotrek. Armor piercing weapon damage increase 50%. Negates all magical weapons within the effect area. Yes, please. We've got Uffizi with the Axis of Kadrin. Bonus versus infantry. Armor piercing weapon damage. Base weapon damage 75%. And then we've got the big guy himself. Base weapon damage. Armor piercing 75%. Don't even care about melee defense. Go. Do it up, guys. Do it up. Get these guys. Oh, look at that. They're running. They're running. My god. Get the guys who are closest. Get them. Get them. Oh, look at the axes. Be careful, guys. Oh, wait. Are they going the wrong way? Oh, no, they got this. Gotta come around from the backside, guys. Here. Attack that one. Oh, wait a minute. You. Get him. You. Hang tight. Hold right there. How are we doing out this way? Hewers are facing all the pirates. Pirates are... Oh, wow. They shredded the Marauder Horsemen Holy crap. And then we'll go ahead and get all of our hewers and start chopping these guys to pieces. Go for it. Wow, they're chewing them up. They're chewing them up. Here come the axes. Here come the axes. Get the chariots. Oh, wow. So much for your chariots. So much for your chariots. Oh, get the boss. Get the boss. Ain't this lovely? Okay, let's send in everybody else. All right, so here come the Doom Seekers, dual axe infantry killers. Just charge those guys. You know what? All Seekers, all Slayers, Doom Seekers, charge the Marauder Horsemen. Don't even care. All of the Giant Slayers, finish off this last chariot, and then you got something. Wow, that was super fast. Holy crap, they're all dead. The Hewers are going to be chopping away at the Chaos Knights, hoping for the best. And the Slayer Pirates are still doing their thing before the enemy closes. Get him. Get him, Tony. Get him. Do it up, guys. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, those guys are super dead. Tell you what, turn it around, turn it around. We're going to get the Hewers to face off against the boss. And then let's go. Yeah, still stunties. Nice. Get him, boys. Oh, holy crap. Is the boss dead? That was the boss. That is the remains of the boss. Oh, Chaos, it's over. We have the high ground. Oh my god, that was fast. Sword of Cain ate that guy alive. Jesus. Okay, we'll tell you what. Here come the characters, and the characters have had enough of your monstrous infantry. My goodness. Go in and help out Euphesi. Euphesi can't do this all on his own. My goodness. All the Giant Slayers, tackle the monstrous infantry, and we're going to go in and split off all these Slayers to receive the Great Axes, and the Doom Hewers are going to hew like they've never... Oh, Doom Seekers are going to... We'll chomp those guys to pieces. I was bringing the Hewers over to tackle the boss. I don't know if they need to anymore. And we'll just keep chopping those Chaos Knights down. I guess their armor didn't matter after all. Excellent. Let's go in and have Doom Seekers ready, and we're going to get them queued up on the Chaos spawn out there. Oh, wow. These guys are falling like crazy. You took the sword? Why, yes, I did. It's only thriving right now, but it seems to be pretty good. It seems to be pretty good. All right, guys, they don't have anything else to do. Go ahead and tackle some people here. Yep. Naked guys are winning. Naked bunnies are winning. This is what we're talking about. All right, let's go. Cleave them in twain, guys. Cleave them in twain. Oh, not much of your monsters anymore, are there? My goodness. Wait, they come at... From behind, where? Where are they? Wait, where? What do you mean they're coming at us from behind? Oh, you mean where we used to be? Oh, see, we ain't there anymore. Are they trying to reinforcement? Oh, yeah, they're so far away. Well. Oh, wow. Okay, those guys are all dead. Okay, next. Holy crap. Aren't horses? Those count as large, don't they? They are large. All right, axes, go to the horses. Axes, go to the horses. Get those guys. And then we're going to have all of these guys just nom all over them, because these guys are all running away like sissy pansies. All right, let's go. Fantastic. All right, just square off with the Hewers, and let's go just chop whoever's out there. Don't even care. Get these guys. Come on. Attack somebody before you can't attack anyone, because they're all dead. Oh, we're gonna need some help out here, aren't we? All right, get the last chariot. You know what? I got a new strategy, bunnies. We're gonna select everybody except for the Goblin Hewers. Control group. Here, turn them off. Control group 1. There it is. Fantastic. And now we go and attack. Tell you what, although I guess just to start, since I don't want to have them break out of combat and then all you attack these guys. Range cavalry should probably be targeted by the Hewers. You got it. That's range cavalry. Although these are as well. Get them instead. All right, here come the range cavalry. And here come the Goblin Hewers. And loose. I think. Are we getting them? Yeah, they're getting them. They're getting them. Here, chase them, chase them. All right, control group 1. Attack those guys. I guess you guys can attack these guys. And then you'll crash into these guys afterwards. Here, you guys take those.
It is a reckoning.
Get these guys. Oh my god, I'm sending them all over the place.
Slayers. Right.
I think as a result we may have lost. Oh no, we didn't lose anyone. I just misplaced them on the toolbar, right? Okay, there's more. All right, just collapse on these guys first and just let everyone go in the middle. I've got a new strategy. Here we go. New strategy. Just attack these guys. Go at it. Then we're going to attack those guys. And we're going to just trigger cooldowns. That way they go faster. You burn up armor piercing. You've got flaming attacks. You've got armor piercing, no magical damage. And let's go. Fantastic. Everyone is just charging. Everyone's kung fu fighting. At this point, this is the Slayer way. Here, get the horses. We don't like horses. That's what we've learned. Yeah, get rid of the horses. Get rid of the axes. Get these guys. We are the new swarm. That's what we are. We're the new swarm. Here, just chew everybody up. Chew everybody up. We'll replenish the losses. Don't worry about it. We're here for Malachi, etc., etc. Yeah, get those guys. Nice. Excellent. We did it. High five. We lost 403. And they lost 1,500. Did we lose anyone outright? I don't know. That looks like we might have survived-ish. Looks like oh wow, the Doomseekers chewed through almost like 300 people between the two of them. And our hewers did less, but they probably dished out damage on all of the larger entities. And everyone's pretty even, pretty equitable, I must say. They're doing a really good job. To be fair, the Doomseekers did kind of go off on their own a little bit earlier, so they had a moment to kind of do their swirly thing. Not too shabby. We didn't lose a single unit. That is awesome. We're gonna replenish like crazy, and Chaos is off the field. So we have been audacious. We were personally involved in combat during battles, and now Ungrim is level 20, corruption -3, and income from mines with all of the stonemasons. And here it is, the Axe of Dargo, a runic weapon of monstrous size, tempered with dragon's blood and iron oaths of vengeance. Upkeep -5%. Income plus 10% after battle. Recruitment cost -10%. Axe of Dargo, armor piercing weapon damage plus 50% and bonus first large plus 32. Whole bunch of stuff. The big problem is we can't use it, right? We can't use it because currently I believe we can't even take off the Sword of Cain if we wanted to. So if we take a look at Sword of Cain, can't take it off, but we do have the Axe of Dargo. If we had the benefit, oh, interesting. Provides the following effects once equipped. Control +3, recruitment rank for more slayers, and recruitment cost reduced. Well, I mean, that's all nice and all, but maybe we'll just replenish our way out of shenanigans. That's kind of an interesting one. The good news is, before we level up, we should have enough grudges settled now. There it is. And look at that, Malachi. We can get Malachi, my god. High five. Good job, bunnies. Hey, minion. Welcome. It's so far so good, yeah? So let's get Malachi. Confederates Malachi Macaison's faction. If perished, Malachi is added to your lord pool. So there it is. Now we get Malachi. We got a cooldown on Thorgrim and Thorek. If you look at Thorek, he's definitely continuing to get some grudges. We need 36k in order to get him. In order to get Thorgrim, we need 27k, and we've got 18k right now. So these guys are beasts at killing people, it seems, and this is going to be pretty good. So through shrewd diplomacy or perhaps outright intimidation, the ancestral Thong have convinced masters of innovation to join their confederation. So now we can get Malachi. So this is super excellent. As far as I understand, Malachi is all about like artillery and airships, I think. So if we were to recruit him, there he is, 300 gold. Awesome, yeah, the ancestral Thong. That's right. We've determined that's what we have. It's the ancestral Thong. There it is. We've got Malachi Macaison. Fantastic. So if we take a look out here, what are his skills? Oh, wow, he's got points applied already. Holy crap. He's got a lot of points applied already. So what level is he right now? He's level 15. Who's this?
Ulrika Magdava.
Why did he come with her? We get a... Dude, she looks cool. What is her deal? What? Wait, wait, we have a human? Well, I guess we have Felix. He's a human. You can reset those points. Yes, with Mustard, the Ancestral Thong, we can.
What?
If we go to skills, it says reset all skill points. All skill points will be cleared and the character will be wounded for 3 turns before any skill points can be reassigned. I mean, at this point, that's probably a good idea, so I'm going to do that because well, I mean, what does he have the points in already? This looks to be selfish, right? This is usually like the selfish tree, not the thing that buffs. Yeah, look at this. He's buffing miners and dwarf warriors. That's not really what I'm going to give to him, I think. And then he gives himself some nice stuff like Cinder Blast, Cluster Bombs, etc., etc. Yeah, I think I will reset this, but that's really cool that he's already got levels. He's been wounded and must take time to recover. So he'll be with us one day. And then we've got...
Raised in the saddle.
So is he... I don't... What's her deal? Are they like pals? Are they friends or something like that? She does not look like a dwarf, right? She's a vampire. A vampire. Wait, why are we friends with a vampire? A character rune. The souls of this deadly dagger's victims are trapped within an onyx blade, where they must remain subject to its wielder's magical whims. Passive ability Blood Shard. Her spell mastery can go up to 60%. Effect intensity increases with each kill made by the unit, maximum intensity at 200 kills. So what you're saying is she's like some kind of duelist sword magic enhancing sword fighter. You get her when you build a max walled settlement. Oh, nice. Oh, well, I don't remember getting her before, but nice. We just got her as far as I'm aware, yeah? So we'll take that. That's hers. And she also has the Silver Dagger. Neither armor nor wards can turn Ulrika's silver blade from its target. Such are its innate magical properties. Active ability, imbuement magical attacks, base weapon damage plus 25%, armor piercing weapon damage plus 25%, cooldown of 2 minutes. I mean, cool stuff, cool beans. She can get an enchanted item, the Potion of Strength. I mean, why not? It's something right now, and then the weapon's probably not it, yeah? Holy moly. Well, what is this? Oh, she has her own specific ancillary item only equipable by her, so we might as well use it. What does it do? No portraits of the influential Lamian's sister exist, for she changes her appearance frequently and drains the blood of any aspiring artists who attempt to capture her likeness. Winds of Magic Power Reserve +5 per turn, character experience per turn +15. Hey, I mean, that's a cool one. I mean, I guess I'll take it. I'll take it. And then she'll just wield whatever we can, because I believe right now we don't really have anything on all of... I think everybody has shipwrights and stonemasons that can use them, so they're just kind of extra. So whoever can use them, including Intern Kun. Including Intern Kun, because we've got enough for Malachi when he gets back, right? Well, this is interesting. Let's go in and level up with Ungrim. So far he's been doing his whole Slayer thing. He's moving towards Slayer King, which sounds quite perfect, I would think. Although now that I'm looking at it, this weapon strength plus 15% when fighting against greenskins seems to sound like it's more attractive, because apparently we're part of the biggest WOG now. But that having been said, it seems like they're far away. So bonus versus large for all of your Slayers plus 10, and then you get 15. Daemon Slayer. Ward save, melee attack, okay, when fighting against Warriors of Chaos, Norska, and Daemons, and Doom Seekers, hit points plus 10%, casualty replenishment rate for Ungrim Slayers, Giant Slayers, and Doom Seekers, the whole army. Okay, I'm gonna get this. That sounds awesome. And we can get Slayer King. Ward save plus 10%, passive ability Journeys and upgraded for Slayer units. What is that, actually? What is that? I have no idea. Journeys and upgraded. That sounds great, but I kind of feel like the bonus versus large could be really, really powerful. We've got one more point, but this is... You know what? Ward save is a straight 10% damage reduction, so I'll take it for now, yeah? For dwarves, she can only be recruited by Masters of Innovation, but she can be recruited by other dwarf factions if the Masters of Innovation recruit her being confederated. So Malachi... Gotcha. Okay, so he got her, and we got her. Nice! I mean, I'll take the freebie. So first of all, more replenishment, and we'll get Helping Hand. Oh man, look at this. So Felix has a whole unique line out here. Helping Hand. 2 blades are infinitely better than 1. Twice the attack, double the number of fell lives unceremoniously ended. Active ability, melee attack and damage resistance increased by 40 and 40%. Affects allies in range. Wow. Wait, what? So he buffs everyone within his range of 50 meters for 22 seconds. That is huge. That is huge. Because if you think about it, we've got all these percentage weapon strength buffs. Right now, right now, Unkrim's at 1.1k. So a 40 is going to be huge. That's crazy. Journey's End means that when they take damage, they don't actually lose entities until they suffer a certain amount of damage. Oh, nice. Really? That sounds about right. I believe if I look at Unkrim and I go down, I believe he provides it. Is that right? Oh, wow. That's a lot of buffs. Journey's End upgraded. Maybe that means that they can take more damage and they won't die. I remember there was one thing about, like, your slayers aren't going to get one-shotted or something like that. So that's going to be an interesting one. We've got Gotrek. Gotrek has all of these buffs here. Getting stuck in speed, strider, and melee defense. That sounds awesome. But I also like Foe Seeker because that's the one that gives all the extra speed, charge speed, etc., etc. But I think for now, just the flat, especially with Strider, that's going to be really nice because Strider makes it so that we can ignore penalties, speed and combat penalties by terrain. So we can go uphill, downhill, etc., etc. Ancestral Grudge is weapon strength and extra against the greenskins, but Foe Seeker, I'm going to nab that just so we can move around a little bit faster. That sounds awesome. And then we've got Euphesi. Euphesi can also pick up Slayer Oath. My god, how powerful do these stack? I'm curious, does he have army-wide buffs? So these are for him. Dutiful Leader, upkeep reduced for Slayers. Oh my god. Passive ability, War Mortar, and weapon strength, 15% for Slayers. And Slayer of Legend, passive ability, Slayer of Legend, he just passively gets up to 20% extra base weapon damage, armor-piercing weapon damage up to 20%, and melee attack up to +10, the more that he kills people. Oh my god, why are we such beasts? Here, we're going to do this. Weapon strength plus 15% for your whole Slayer army. That sounds great. Holy crap. How are we so awesome? My god. Jeez Louise. Well, we've got the Sword of Striking, but nobody needs that old piece of crap, right? Because we've just got so much cool stuff. Holy moly. That is amazing. Well, we picked up Malachi, and we haven't even done anything this turn yet. So let's let's get Ungrim. Can he actually do this? The wooden carcass of a treasure ship can be searched with a lord.
Onward to death.
As you make your way across the sea, the ocean mists suddenly part to reveal an island, which by all accounts is uncharted, even by the great mapwright himself. High spars of rock jut from sea like spikes in a trap that have ensnared some prey. Indeed, a wrecked ship lies impaled on the small island's coastline. Its crew seem to have moved into the interior along with any valuables that they may have on board. You'll only get a miserly hoard of treasure if you wait. You can get a great hoard of treasure if you fight someone. Yes! Yes, what are we talking about here? Of course we are. Excellent, excellent. All right, guys, let's do this. Apparently, we're even stronger. Are you interested in playing Frostpunk too? Oh, you know what? I am. It didn't even cross my mind, though. But yes, that does sound interesting. Ooh, I realize we're kind of damaged right now, and we haven't fully replenished, and that does make me a little bit worried. We might lose people if we're not careful. So let's be a little more careful, and we'll let our characters do all the killing, because apparently they get even stronger when that happens, especially Ungrim now that he's the Slayer King. So this is going to be excellent. And actually, kind of the good news is that we all have the, what's it called? Journey's End upgraded, which I wish I knew the exact effect for it. Aha, here we go. Journey's End upgraded. As long as a unit has over 50% of its hit points instead of 75, entities will not die. Cannot die. There it is. Now I know what Journey's End upgraded is. You just have to have over 50% of your hit points and you won't die. Oh, well, that's great. Unfortunately, some of us do have less than 50% of our hit points. So I'm going to take these guys and we're going to just maybe sit this one out a little bit. Sit this one out just a little bit, but they're going to be fine out here. Let's just group them all together in control group 0. We'll get these guys in 1. We'll get these guys in 2. These guys in 3. These guys in 4. And these guys in 5. Fantastic. Bench the weaklings. Maybe there's some woods they can hide in. Yeah, we're gonna hide like crazy. The enemy won't even know what hit them. My goodness. The only ones not hiding are our heroes, obviously. So we'll get those guys out here. We're gonna hide in these trees. Yep, super hiding. Gosh darn it. Well, there's trees over here. Can we hide? Where can we? Oh, there's trees right back there. What am I talking about? My goodness. All right, guys, just be ready to fall back into the trees. It's gonna be fine. Don't worry about it. Pirates and hewers looking good. All right, let's go. All right, everybody hide. Everybody hide. Oh, see, look at that. So what do they got? They've got range. So this is the vampire coast, right? They've got themselves some pole arms. Wow, they have not seen an ergonomicist. Their working conditions are, that's really bad posture. Like, I thought I had bad posture. Nope, these guys, the worst. These are the depth guard. God, these guys look cool. Armored, anti-infantry, and aquatic. I don't know how you would swim with that, but very, very nice. Good job, guys. It's all the fins on their head, I'm sure. Deckhand mobs, etc., etc. We've got the hand cannon pirate gunnery mobs. They also have bad posture, but it kind of goes in line with the way they hold their hand cannon. So I guess it's a learned approach. And then we've got pirate gunnery mobs. So these are the range back here. And then of course we've got Lottie the Drowned, a spellcaster. Don't like spellcasters. They don't swim. They walk at the bottom of the sea. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, they look like they're mid-thriller routine. Yeah. Michael Jackson pops out of somewhere. He's like, we're the vampire coast. All right, let's go in and just pull back a little bit. Everything's going to be fine because we're going to hide with the best of our abilities. So we're just going to go ahead and get the hewers right there. We've got far less than we normally do. We'll have our Slayer pirates right here. The ones that are currently more healthful, we shall say. We'll have all of our axes. We'll actually move them up a little bit. There it is. That looks great. We'll have all of our healthier naked dwarves right out that way. We'll have our heroes stand maybe just in the edge of the tree line, and then we'll have control group 0 way in the back. Way in the back. Yep, there it is. All right, guys, go for it. You know, we'll fight you later. Talk to you later, guys. It's been good knowing ya. Can you imagine? You see a bunch of naked guys that are like, nope, going back in the trees. No chance. Slayers will stay quiet. Of course they will. They'll be kind of quiet, yeah? You're also interested in totally accurate battle simulator. I haven't ever tried that one before, Minion. Although I've heard good things. I heard it's like a fun one just to like pit your armies up against rando stuff. Here, we'll get the one visible guy is going to be the guy with the sword or cane because he can't hide. So let's just be sure. Is everyone hiding? So I'm going to speed this up. Everyone's moving. So far, everyone's hiding except for the Slayer King. That makes sense. How about these guys? You still moving? Oh, they're not hiding? Oh, that's not good. Okay, apparently they're in this one patch of non-triple canopy right here. So let's go to move them up a little bit. Yeah, why don't you go there and hope that lets you hide. Can you hide? Can you please hide? You hiding now? No, they're not hiding. Okay, tell you what. Here, go. I don't know. Spread out this way or something. My goodness, this is really embarrassing, guys.
My doom approaches.
Oh, they're attacking. They're attacking. Nice, nice. They're coming at us. Tell you what. Yes. Even the Slayer King is just going to step into the trees a little bit. It's going to be fine. These guys. Come on, guys. You're kind of cramping my style. You're cramping my style. Come on, hide over there. I'm sure there's enough room for you. There's enough room for you. Perfect, perfect. Yeah, there. Yeah, nope, they're not hiding. You know, screw it. At least they've got the enemy as a target, right? Slayer's actually listening to orders telling them to retreat. They're not retreating. They're just, ready to ambush and draw a lot of blood, right? You're embarrassing me. Hide. Yeah, exactly. All right, here we go. Well, let's start by, we'll charge right into the thick of things just like a true Slayer King would. But we're first going to go Foe Seeker. The foe is right over this way. Let's charge the armored guys. So here comes the Slayer King. Yep. He is fast for a little guy. There he is. Look at me. Oh, yeah, they decided they don't want any of that. Wow, holy crap. Okay, hang tight. So he has made contact. Fantastic. We're going to go ahead and whip up a lot of damage. Give these guys... Let's see. Who do I not like? I don't like hand cannons. You can have the Sword of Cain and a little bit of madness. Have this. Excellent. Go for that. Yep. There it is. Wonderful, wonderful. Oh my god, it's half their unit. That's over half their unit dead. That is incredible. All right, Uffizi isn't going to let his Da just dance by himself, right? So he's in on it. We've got Gotrek, Foe Seeker. Go ahead and charge, and then we're going to have Felix help out with a helping hand so we can be even tougher. Go for it. Let's go in and line this up, guys. Line this up. Come on. Come on. Don't worry. He's going to be fine. Your Da's going to be fine. Dad's going to be fine. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, he's charging. Wow. Go for it, guys. Excellent. All right, let's go ahead and get them spinning. So armor-piercing weapon damage. We're going to have all of the base weapon damage bonus versus infantry. They're definitely infantry out here. He's already all queued up, and then Felix is on the way, but he'll get there soon enough. Let's go ahead and get all of the healthier Slayers, and they're just going to start attacking the guys in the back. We'll have all of the giant Slayers, and we're going to go ahead and charge out at the pole arms right now, and then we'll have all of the Pirates, and they're going to be all queued up right from the edge of the trees where they're just going to just keep shooting at people. We'll have all of our hewers just scooch the booch just a little bit closer. And just in case, we'll have the injured right there. Excellent. It is I. Hey, Ravens. Good to see you, yeah? No retreat. It's advancing in a different direction. Darn straight. Yeah, get him. Get him. Get him, guy. Here, go helping hand to the boss, to the big guy. Now they're getting 40 extra attack, 40% extra. Get him, guys. Get him. Fantastic. Keep it up. Keep it up. Oh, wow. Where did these guys come from? Well, I don't know where they came from, but they sure are dead. They sure are dead. Come on, pirates. Yeah, shoot these guys. Shoot these guys. Tell you what, we probably want the Sword of Cain to go over to this. Lottie the Drowned. Don't like that guy. And then we'll even have Uffizi come on over and help him out. Excellent, excellent. Yeah. You need to do a 180 to advance to a better position so you can absolutely annihilate your enemies from a more advantageous position. Absolutely correct. And just in case, let's lob some axes. I think we're in range, aren't we? So in theory, they should start lobbing. There they go. Oh my god, that is so cool. So how much health does this guy have now? He is taking a lot of axes to the face. Yeah, get him. Oh my god. Oh, there's so many axes. Does he have, is he, oh wow, that guy's so dead. Oh jeez, oh jeez. Yeah, that guy's super dead. Yeah, he's super, oh, okay, their Wizard Lord is now, yeah, that guy, yeah, now he's dead. Okay, perfect. Oh my god. Holy moly, there is no retreat. I'm playing BT. I'm only allowing myself 6 mechs. Oh, nice, nice. That's a good challenge for sure. All right, hewers, get to it. Get to it. You guys keep fighting. You okay? Oh, wow. Has your health even gone down? His health has not gone down. Fantastic. Good job. Keep it up, guys. Keep it up. Pirates are just shooting. Yeah, they're having a hell of a time. Tell you what, if we help these guys out, then that means, well, no, there's more around those two. That's going to be easier at shooting. That's perfect. This is actually working out very nicely. So we'll kind of charge the guys with the handguns. That doesn't do well for their psyche for sure. And everyone else, go ahead and charge through the mob and get them. This is a good plan. This is a great plan. Tell you what, I'm even going to send in the injured. That's how confident I am in this plan right now. Go for it. Injured, don't even care. Don't even care. I don't know who to attack still. Oh, these guys, oh wow, they're all dead. Okay, get these guys. You know what? Control group, everybody. Is there anyone left? Oh no, there's no one left. Oh, we lost 0. Apparently Journey's End has been upgraded. My god, no one died. Every one of theirs, all dead. Oh, Jesus. Jesus. Wow. I like this army. My god, it's totally my style. The strategy level is up there. I mean, just grab everybody and go. Very, very nice indeed. High five. Very nice. It would be even better if we had more of our little ankle chewers, right? Jeez Louise. All right, well, let's see. What do we get for fighting this fight? Apparently, it's not a miserly horde. It's only the best, and we eat their bodies, and we get replenished to a point where we are invincible. Fantastic. You are a competent protector. Nice. You've achieved victory in multiple defensive battles. Leadership aura size plus 10% when defending. Leadership plus 2 when Ungrim is defending. Oh, that was considered defending? I guess us hiding in the woods is kind of like we're defending. Yeah, strategy is control A. Yes. You have the... Nice. I love this banner so much. The banner of swiftness. Speed 30%. Strider so that we don't have any combat or speed penalties in terrain. And Wayfarer so that we accelerate and decelerate very quickly. Ungrim Iron Fist. Before you can set foot upon the island, you are set upon by a vampire admiral who had arrived there just before you and was trying to bolster his forces with reanimated corpses of the shipwrecked dead rotting amongst the rocks. After you defeated the undead freebooters, you looted the vampire's moored galleon before claiming all of the salvage on the island for yourself. Materials at sea. For all of the dwarves, for 6 turns, your construction cost for all buildings is reduced by 30%. Income from every single building is increased by 10% for 6 turns. My god, that is powerful. These things are insane. I cannot believe it. And look at that, they leveled up again. Again, amazeballs. Well, we tried to do this Slayer King thing, so we got that. That's what made us invincible above 50% health. We've got Daemon Slayer. This is when fighting against Warriors of Chaos, etc. Or Dragon Slayer. This is what I wanted. Bonus versus large plus 10. And for the big guy himself, plus 15. That is amazeballs. We've gone. Felix. Now we can actually go down his helping hand line, right? So he's got Lethal Romancer. Growth plus 10 in the local province and Charmed. Melee attack -8. Oh, I'm guessing that means he hits somebody and then he inflicts that on them or something like that. He's got for Kirsten. Weapon strength plus 15%. Bonus versus infantry plus 10. That's amazing. Oh, what? Being as he is the companion of a dwarven slayer, Felix often finds himself having to adopt more diplomatic roles, using his natural charisma to venture where he wishes without angering the locals. Diplomatic relations plus 20 with all men and dwarves. Immune to diplomatic penalties from trespassing. Yeah, I'm going to take... So what you're telling me is we can go wherever we want, don't care, and we just bring our naked guy... How does that even work? What does he say? He goes, oh, by the way, I've got about 1,800 naked dwarves coming through this town. Don't worry about it. Oh, wow, really? Can we get their autographs? That's pretty much what it is. Time to go back to your cities, build it possible. These are not the droids you're looking for. Man, this guy has the most amazing sweet talker I've ever heard of. This insane. Gotrik's out here. He can go Fate of Grimnir. Nice, so we can go down this special line as well. He also has Woundmaker, which is weapon strength increased to deadly onslaught, but he's got this special line. Ability, Gotrik's Doom. What is that? Melee defense plus 40, damage resistance plus 40%, bonus versus large plus 10, and he can go all the way down here to get perfect vigor. I definitely want that. This is a little bit, I suppose, of a selfish line, but he is a hero, and I sent him in to die, or not die, quite a lot. So that's super powerful. So we're going to take that, yeah. Don't worry, they're circus performers. We're some kind of performers, let me tell you. Some kind of performers. Looking good, looking good. All right, fantastic. So let's head on out. Have we used any other army yet, or has it just been Ungrim? Has it just been Ungrim? Because this is amazeballs. Well, I mean, no one's moved really. Okay, well, we could... I guess the question is, I do want to go through here, the Underworld Sea Lane, and it'll take us to some newfound land. But at the same time, I kind of feel like this is a little concerning. Right now, it looks like the Tomb Kings are getting eaten alive by the High Elves. And if we take a look at the High Elves, oh my god. They are the new swarm. They're eating everybody. So, I don't know. Are they trying to come for us and then we're going to be gone? What's their... Let's talk to them.
What brings
they have
you here?
28 settlements. We can have a non-aggression pact. I mean, that's a thing. I don't know. Holy crap, the High Elves. Yeah, they're coming for us. They're coming for us. There's some very good tanks in Battletech, but to buy an Ontos. Ontos is awesome. A lot of lasers. Maybe we should have a non-aggression pact, and they'll even pay us money to do it. That sounds like maybe a good idea. Holy Jesus. Okay, so here's the plan. So right now, we have Ungrim, and he is ready to explore. I don't know if now is the right time to explore, but he's ready to explore. And then we do have Malachi Makaisen. He's coming in a few turns, I think like 3 turns. Goblin Crew is currently doing some recruiting out this way. So maybe we can pre-recruit for Malachi with Goblin Crew, and at the same time have Goblin Crew here. So if the elves come in, then we can meet them on the field of battle, and we have some kind of a defensive force. So Goblin Crew is going to be our stopgap against the elves trying to eat everything and everyone as they nom all the territory, because that sounds horrible. So I think that should allow us to move through the portal and still be okay, unless we want to kill the Dark Elves even faster. Maybe that's a better idea. I don't know. You have Ulrika on defense. That's true, but can she take on the elves all on her own? I guess she can at least spot for us right now. Okay, let's explore, because I am really curious what's out there. And it seems like Ungrim can kind of take care of himself. So here we go. We're going to explore through the sea lane. No idea what's out there. Set sail. Journey duration 2 whole turns as we disappear into this black hole. Okay. This is a little unnerving. I don't know where Chaos is going to dump us out, but I hope it's a place that is friendly. All right, so we do have all the Dark Elves. They've got 6 armies right here. We definitely need to stick together. I might need to hold until Anakitis gets a little closer, because we basically have 3 armies out this way, and they're being reinforced. I think we've got Intern Kun as well. Where's Intern Kun? He is close by-ish. He's trying to get us gyro bombers and thunder barges. All right, well, Intern Kun, do your best, buddy. Do your best. That's full speed. Go for it. So he's in a forced march position. I guess we could wait until Intern Kun comes along, because I would like to kind of update our setups out here if possible. I also wanted to try Iron Breakers. I know that we're building that out to the west. So right now out here, we are currently 3 turns away from getting our Rune Forge, which is going to allow us to build Iron Breakers, but they're super far away, right? Like super, super far away. I'm thinking we should probably build something out this way. There's Engineer Haven, and this is where we've started to kind of work on getting some gyrocopters reinforced at the front. And we should probably start to upgrade this keep as well. And then this can be a place for us to at least try to, you know, give us a little more reinforcement without having to go all the way back. I'll go ahead and up our trade economy a little bit. Up our Dwarf Tinkerer shop. That's all going to help us in terms of funds and everything. And then we'll up the farms so that this will grow a little faster, because we don't even have a slot to start working on that. Anakitis could head back to meet, but I think we might need him sooner rather than later. So let's maybe force march and get into not a former elven home. So that's going to mean that he's at our farthest northeast settlement here, and he's going to be in position to at least delay or hold back the enemy, right? We could move on Palace of Princes, but with all of this coming in, that maybe I can... How much is it worth? Can we, like, sack it and then run away giggling? It's worth 4,422. Yeah, get that. Let's go get it. Decisive victory. If it's just a garrison, I'm just going to auto it. So we're going to auto that, and then we're going to go ahead and sack it. All right. You know, wouldn't want to meet you. Let's leave. Thrake's just going to back out. Little bit of a cash infusion. That's what we're all about out here. Love that.
How can I help?
God, we're such jerk faces. And then there's J address. Oh, they've got another army? Well, I don't think any of these can attack this position in 1 turn. So if we get Grombrindal to come up to split the difference, he might be able to make it, right? So we're going to go ahead and tunnel up into the forest. And now we're in a kind of strung out, but in a nice spot. In the meantime, we've got Kegenbor, which is our temporary army for 4 turns, and he can at least get involved and throw himself to his doom. Goblin Crew probably needs to reinforce himself. I'm thinking, do we prep as if we're prepping for Malachi? I would like to get gyrocopters and thunder barges and stuff like that and gyro bombers. What if we move up to Mung Bean and we get as many gyro bombers as possible? Like, as many as we can possibly get. So many gyro bombers. Actually, where do we get gyro bombers again? I know we had them before. Mung Bean has... Oh, we're one away from getting gyro bombers. Someone has gyro bombers already. Is it here? Ah, it is down here. My bad. I went to the wrong place. Oh, gosh darn it. Well... All right, head on down, and we'll come back to that one. Oh, my fault, guys. My fault. Let's go ahead and... Do we need to level up with Thrake? Nice. He did just sack that entire town. Runa Hearth and Home is a passive. Vigor minus 1% within 55 meters, and immune to psychology. So that means the enemy cannot, or our allies cannot break within that area. And then we've got Crossbow. Crossbow's kind of making himself a little bit tougher. Fell-handed Warrior, melee attack, weapon strength, 15%. And then Kinnison is brand new. He just got Flash Bomb. He just got Juf Bar, 42-pounders. And he just picked up Deadeye. I guess we will do speed and stock so we can kind of move around and be hiding in plain sight, because that seems to be the bunny way. And so far, Ulrika... I guess we can go down... Do I want to... No, I don't want to pick a fight, but I can at least have her down south, and she can watch our southern border. How about that? Oh boy, why am I so nervous about the elves? Probably because I haven't faced off against them yet, right? And then we can also upgrade some of these locations. I would rather focus on the ones closer to the war front, so that if we develop them, then maybe we can actually help ourselves out. These are defenses. Not a former elven home probably needs defenses as well. So we'll go ahead and try to, oops, pick that up. There it is. So you'll have some defenses, and we'll have some defenses there. And then we'll go ahead and buff this up to the next level. 6,169. We can get... Well, I suppose we can start to build up with... Well, that's going to take a long time. So maybe we'll just do growth and economy for now. Let's do Trinket Maker. And then we'll pick up some growth. And then that way it's going to improve over time. If we want to upgrade these, we can go to 4 on No Crones was here. That's out this away. So let's upgrade that. We'll get another slot. And now we have 629. And Black Forest Cake. I am so clever with my naming. Okay, there it is. And the turn. So we're just buffing our growth. More growth, more major settlement increases, more gold, more control, etc., etc. So that's the idea. We're going to be building armies. Ispelba. All right, so the Dark Elf army number 1 billion is coming in from the right side. Here's a Black Arc. Oh, he's pulling back. Interesting. Is he trying to reinforce or something like that? Why would he do that? Maybe they're at war with multiple people and he just haven't paid attention. Velvet Troth. Okay, so now they can actually see Thrake. So hopefully Thrake can fall back if they get too close, because he's going to be outgunned for sure. They're probably finding out that Thrake just sacked their whole palace. Oh, wow. Malice can move quite far. Grombrindal will have to come back very, very soon. Cadrill. If I were him, I'd probably be waiting for my other armies to come together before I do my attack. So maybe they're just forming up, and Grombrindal will have to come back. I'm hoping the general in the north is going to attack Grombrindal, so we don't have to spend our movement on the next turn. And we'll just kind of trounce her, but that would be silly if she did, right? Nope, she's going back to her silver tower. Literally the silver tower of sorcerers. Fair enough. Bane Drake Cleaver. You know, it'd be really, really, really helpful. I know we sent Ungrim out into the great beyond. I don't know where he's going to appear. If he were here, he could run around just taking towns while all of us battle it out here. Or heck, he could go naked and just see them all just stare at him in awe. Either way, it would be very nice to have another army that's basically just trashing and taking all their settlements and chopping away at their economy and their logistics. But I did not think about that. It's okay. It's okay. We make mistakes, but who knows? Maybe it'll be the smartest thing ever, because on the other side is some incredible treasure that I don't even know exists. 24. Okay. I have noticed that when we started, there was something like 200 and almost like 80 factions. Now there's only 68, which does worry me a little bit. Give him a Rune of Spite. He'll do damage to every enemy around him. I have that on Grombrindal right now, and it's awesome. I should switch it around, right? So right now we've got the ability to change our buff. So Grungi's teaching was the upkeep reduction in construction costs, etc. We've got Grimnir's strength that makes Grombrindal's entire army a little bit stronger. We've got Grombrindal's fury, which makes Grombrindal himself stronger. And we've got Valaya's protection, casualty replenishment rate, control plus 10, corruption minus 20. I've been doing this just because we're constantly fighting, so we can replenish faster. And then the control is because we keep taking new territories and control's out of control. So, well, there you go. So here it is. We just finished Dwarven Gains in our research. We'll get recruitment rank +1. We are about to start recruiting, so that's super helpful. Halls of Great Guilds, -1 for military recruitment and military support buildings. It's going to take 3, or we can reduce construction costs, and we're constantly building new things. So I'm going to do Tool Market for now, get that out of the way. And these are things that I haven't done up until this point. Infrastructure research I should have been doing and did not do, right? So we know that Grombrindal can at least be within the vicinity of the Fortress of the Bunnies. Thrake needs to replenish. So let's get Thrake to... I guess we can tunnel nearby. Here, we'll tunnel right here by the Fortress of the Bunnies. We'll get Grombrindal to tunnel right there. And then we'll get Hegenbor to take a position inside. So we basically have 2.5 armies here for Malice's Peasley too. I don't know if that matters, but it matters enough to me. So if we head out here, I think we have to worry about attrition. So we are going to switch over to tunneling stance. And we're going to move... Maybe if I move down here with Anakitas Monomaxtos, he's at least in responding distance. And then if he wants to, he can spread out and attack any other location. So we'll just kind of get him over to the bridge out here. That seems like a nice place to be. From there, we've got Intern 2, Kunbeard. He's trying to push on forward. This is attrition. This is also attrition. So I guess we'll... If we do tunneling, yep, tunneling, we'll just have him tunnel and protect our assets, because these are the things we want to bring to the fore. All the gyro bombers and everything. Ulrika is just going to hang tight there. That's looking good. Building upgrades now. So we picked up 5,000 gold. I mean, I guess working at least on the main settlements at all times, like the major ones, would be super helpful. And defensive structures would also be helpful, but let's take a look at some other things, right? So Port Bunnyton is back at home. We don't have any... Oh, we have invested in the landmarks, so I should probably buff any unique things like this. Income generated goes up by 100, and we get more iron and marble. I mean, that sounds great. I'll take it. Yep. All flyers in the tunnel. Yeah, yep. Yep, that's right. We haven't thought about anything else. All right, and so end the turn. So mind you, we're now 1 turn away until Ungrim arrives wherever he needs to go. Oh, Goblin Crew, I forgot about him. I'm so sorry, Goblin. I could have been recruiting already. I think we'll be 1 turn after this before we can hire Malachi again, because he's off for 3 turns because of the reset for his skills. And oh my god, the armies. Oh, they're pulling away. Oh, he went and got the treasure in the ocean. Well, hopefully he administers it and distributes it into that establishment, and we can take the establishment and sack it. We're going to sack as much of their wealth as we can. All right, Malice decided he didn't want any of this dwarven love right here. I think he's disappointed that we didn't bring the naked dwarves into the snow. He probably really wanted to see that. And now he's just going back home to find, I don't know, like watch Netflix or something like that. I know I probably would. If there were no naked dwarves out here in the snow, I definitely would feel very disappointed. And we've gone out of the palace, a princess, and then we've got Jayadress, who is just trying to probe the front line and lure us in like some kind of harpy siren. Is that? It is now a harpy siren. So she is obviously a harpy siren trying to lure us over to her silver tower. Not going to work. Anakitas is immune to those kinds of attacks. My goodness. I may not be, but he definitely is. Sulfanet is honestly just being a jerk face. I should, you know what I could do? I could move Ulrika around and she could just like poke at these little heroes out here and get some experience at the same time. But then I guess no one's watching the south. So maybe when Malachi gets back, we can reassign or something like that. All right, and perfect. So I'm just going to go ahead and speed it up. The ones I care about the most are the Dark Elves, and I guess potentially the High Elves if they're nom-nomming all the Tomb Kings. So we just need to keep an eye on that, right? Their resistance is futile. That's correct. All right, excellent. We'll slow that down. Perfect. All right, so it looks like Hegenbor Iron Will. Don't really care about him too much. He's the disposable army. So we should probably get him in a fight because he's got 2 turns left on our side. We've just reduced construction costs or resource producing buildings by 15%. And we detected Ispelba. Apparently she was trying to lay an ambush. She didn't do it successfully. And Ungrim has arrived at his new location out here. Where is this? Oh, so he went from here down here. And apparently we found more of, oh my god, the High Elves. They are a menace. And what is this? We have the Lizard Men. Wow, they don't like us, like at all. Well, and their strength is rather high. Do we care? I don't know if I care. Maybe we should just ransack their stuff. Clan Angrand.
Have you come to pledge me your loyalty?
No, but I would like to open trade. Why aren't you trading with us? Odd. Okay, anyway, we'll get back to that one. Well, you know what? That's totally fine. We'll definitely go, and we're going to be bunny pirates. We're going to be bunny pirates with the best of them. So here's Ungrim. We have arrived from a far-off land. And we are here to gank all of your stuffs. How do we get up here? Declare war. No, don't declare war yet. Not yet. Here, we're just getting a little bit closer. We're just taking a peek. Should we explore first? Is that like the smarter thing to do? Lower your shields. Just like Star Trek. Lower your shields. Oh, we can probably sail up this way as well. My god. What is this? Mount Doom? Look at this. This is like Lord of the Rings. Actually, legit. Is this Mount Doom? Iron Spike. This looks totally like Lord of the Rings. Holy crap. Wow. Wow. All right. Fair enough. So Machu Peaks is obviously Machu Picchu. We've got Fallen Gates here, and we've got Hexodal, the Isthmus of Lustria. Well, I mean, we're not here to sightsee. We're here to go and take some stuff. So wartime. You've elected to declare war on the Hexodal. Well, I mean, yes, we have. We will destroy your puny race. Yeah, well, good luck if you don't have boats that can survive the Columbus trip through chaos, right? So here we are, and we are here to trash your town. Are we tired? Gosh darn it, we're tired. All right, well, we're a little bit tired, but them's the breaks. All right, we'll get back to that one. Fallen Gates is Osgiliath. Oh, really? So legit. Let's go back to make sure that Goblin Crew is actually recruiting, because I forgot to do that last time. I'm just going to be in the area, and he's going to be making gyro bombers. Super gyro bomb this whole place. Gyro bombers are 575, so 1, 2, 3, and 4. There we go. 4 at a time. Cram in the gyro bombers. Let's go. We're just getting ready for Malachi. He's going to be so happy when we give him this gift. Waterproof packaging, income from trade tariffs, and tradable resources, 10 and 15%. That's going to be huge because we've got a lot of trade going on. So that's going to be a huge chunk of change. I can feel it. All right, so we have limited amounts of time for Hegenbor. So we're going to throw him into the closest fight that he possibly can get. So stance none. That's going to mean he can attack Ispelba, which is perfect. So maybe we'll just get someone to support him. We'll get Thrake. Thrake, go ahead and support our boy. We're going to move in as close as we can right here. And then we'll get Hegenbor. He's going to get a little bit closer right here. And then Thrake is going to say, Ispelba, have some of this. Nice. Excellent. Velaroth has reinforcements. Oh, she's got that many reinforcements. Ooh, that's a little terrifying. That's a little terrifying. Should we retreat and then attack with Grombrindal? Let's do it. We're going to retreat for a second. Don't worry about it. We're going to retreat, and Grombrindal's going to say, I have arrived right to Ispelba. All right, here we go. We work together. We work together. There it is. Now a lot better. Grombrindal, Thrake, and Hegenbor versus Ispelba and Velitroth. What a name. What a name. All right, here we go. We could have done a lightning strike. I saw that checkbox down there. We just unlocked that on the last stream, and that allows us to eliminate or refuse the reinforcements. The good news is Grombrindal with Lightning Strike at level 3 allows him to boost our reinforcement time and reduce their reinforcement time. So I'm hoping that's going to mean we're going to be able to clean up a lot of the army before reinforcements arrive and do a little bit of dish out, you know, before any of the big stuff happens. So there's going to take 2 minutes and 47 seconds. It's going to take Hegenbor 1 minute and 23 seconds to arrive. What if we have some play as to where he can arrive from? So if he's out this way, 2 minutes 53. I don't know if I want to be there. Maybe we'll go ahead and bump it back a little bit. He's 1 minute 23 still. This is 1 minute 23. If we're on the side, 2 minutes 53. So we're still within the play of like 1,000 meters of movement. So that way they'll be coming from the side here. And then we've got Thrake at 1 minute 7. If Thrake could arrive from the mountains, that would be amazing. Here's Thrake. Here's Thrake. So Thrake is going to go way up here. He's still 1 minute 7 seconds. Out this way, it's 2 minutes 37. I'd rather be out here anyway because it's going to move a little faster in the open. 1 minute 7 seconds. He's going to be here before you know it. So we can actually hole up here and he'll arrive and reinforce right behind us. And then the enemy's going to be looking this way. And then good old Hegenbor. Maybe now that I think about it, Hegenbor should come from here. Have him from over here. 1 minute 23. Perfect. All right, let's do it. Our group up Grandpapa Dads. We've got all of our front line. We got Grombrindal in with all of the flamethrowers. We've got Rhubarb Carlbeard. We've got all of our Thunderers on 3. We've got our Trollhammer Gyrocopters on 5. And we've got our brand new organ guns. That's right. We didn't really get to use them that much before. Obviously, we're going to want to get over this crest as quickly as possible. So the slowest are going to be the organ guns. I'm going to have them right here just to start. We'll have our gyrocopters who can deploy in a vanguard position. So they'll be in the trees looking downrange just to slow the enemy down. We got Rhubarb Carlbeard. He will be right there just to keep an eye out on the enemy. We should be able to creep forward just a little bit. And we will have all of our Thunderers. We need to reposition. And then we'll get all of our melee and all of our Iron Drakes. And we're going to get up here to where the reinforcements are coming from. We at least need to get to the crest, right? So just double check. Oh, and our hammers. And the hammers. Right there. Okay. Let us go. Hang tight. Hold. So Rhubarb, if he wants to engage, he's going to need to start plinking away at the Dark Rider with shields. Well, I guess they won't cease. I guess we'll try to shoot the Harpies. Don't like the Harpies right now. We're going to have the Troll Hammer shoot at the Dark Riders with shields. And then we're going to get all of our guns a little bit higher here. Maybe like there. Seems fine. We'll go in and get all of our Thunderers, at least for now. We'll just kind of set them up right here. We'll get all of our Dwarves, and we're just going to square away. Oh, okay. Apparently, the ruins right there are blocking us a little bit, so there it is. Okay, well, that works in our favor, actually. That kind of works in our favor, so that's kind of nice. And we'll get the 2 on the edge, and then we can skew it out this way, just to make sure that we've got a little bit of flexibility. So we'll just stretch that out, kind of. Nice and deep for the front line, and then we'll have our hammers facing the outside. Rhubarb's good. Runesmith right on the corner for the runes. We got Iron Drakes. We'll actually have both of them on the same side, because it's only going to be a minute or so before we get reinforcements, and Grombrindal can chill right at that apex. That looks good. Let's go, guys. Will we get there before them? Don't know. 11 seconds for the naval bombardment. I'm not seeing that they have... Oh, nope, they have artillery. They have artillery. Okay, hang tight. So they're pulling back, right? They're pulling back. So if they're moving in this direction, what if we just set up the Jufbar and then we're just going to slam this right in that direction? We should be able to hit somebody, right? This is some of their artillery. They got 2 units of artillery. Ding! Oh, that's lovely. That's lovely. Oh, troll hammers are engaging. Hopefully they're not getting hit, right? This is... Shades are looking the wrong way. Dark Shards looking the wrong way. Let's hit them while we can. They're the only ones who can return fire. Oh, they're flipping.
Get them!
So there is the firing arc that we have to stay out of, right? So just keep peppering them. Pepper them from there. Pepper them from there. The longer we can do this, the better. If they're going to stay here. Come on. Yeah, troll hammers. Oh, who's hitting us right now? Okay, someone is reaching us. Oh, their artillery is now queued up on us. Okay, that's not good. That is not good. Let's change our direction. We're going to fly over the crest. Fly over the crest. Make them move. All right, are we buying us enough time? Nice. We're getting into position. Artillery is almost lined up. Rhubarb is currently hidden still and plinking away at harpies. Blink away at the harpies. That's the way. That's the way. All right, we're going to slide out. Just stay out of the range. Yeah, blink away at the Dark Riders. We in position. Nice. Reinforcements have arrived. There we go. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. These guys are now arriving at the same time. Fantastic. Holy crap. Our forces have multiplied. Just buy us time. Buy us time. Excellent. All right, let's go ahead and grab all of the standard gyrocopters. Are going to be in group 5 right here. More into group 1 with the Iron Drakes. Oh, that's right. We picked up some Longbeards. That's awesome. You're going to be in 2. Thunderers on 3. More artillery on 6. We've got heroes on 2, on 4. This is on 5. And then we've got mainline on 1. There it is. Holy moly. Okay. Let's lay the line once again. So here is our new line. That's our new defensive line. Good job, dwarves. And then we'll take this and we're going to... Oh, we'll get the hammer back here. Yeah, keep the hammer here. And then we'll grab these guys and then we'll pivot back, right? So pivot back. And all of these gentlemen are going to be at the front right here. Fantastic. God, this is getting a little unwieldy. I'll be perfectly honest. I'll be perfectly honest. A little bit unwieldy, but glad to have friends is all I have to say. Grombrindal can fall back here now. That's great. We can have 4 freaking Iron Drakes, just like a total echelon of their own. We'll get Thrake out here to support them. We got Grandpapa Dats out. Just stay where you are. That's great news. We've got Crossbow on the outside as a Thane. We'll get both Kinnison and Rhubarb, and I guess I'll just get Kinnison to close the gap a little bit. He'll be up here. We'll get all of our... Oh my god. Oh my god, this is insane. Here, just form up all gyrocopters so that we can engage together. Holy crap. Make sure that we're not in guard mode for any of the heroes that go into melee, right? So that we can actually chase our enemies. And then we have all of our artillery. That's 4 organ guns and 2 of these are grudge throwers. Let's see, the Thunderers are here. Yeah, all of our Thunderers. Let's get the Thunderers all lined up. I realize that right now we'll have to make holes for them to shoot through, but that's something to consider after we get into place. And let's stack up right here with the artillery. Okay, let's go. Let's go. All right, regroup, guys. Regroup. Off we go. Excellent. Hold. All right, so everyone's moving. That looks great. And let's go in and pick at some bad guys. Oh my god. I know what it is. I think we've hit some kind of army limit because they're not allowing Hegenborg to arrive. Until we lose bunnies, I think Hegenborg literally cannot enter the field. This is insane. All right, well, if they're down there, I'm going to toss out another Jufbar. Why not? Which way are they going? They're heading to the right side, so they're really going to enjoy it when they get blasted like that, right? Excellent. Have some of this. Ding. You can only have 40 at one time. Oh, okay, so we hit some kind of maximum. A little bit of a maximum here. Okay, let's ding out on the Scourge Runner chariots. Thank you for your patience. Enjoy a complimentary beverage while your countrymen die off in sufficient numbers to allow us to render you on the battlefield. Get these guys. Get them. Here, shoot these guys. Shoot these guys. It's all enjoyable for the bunnies, no matter what. Here, gyrocopters, pull back. I don't want to be near the rest of them. They seem to be isolated. And engage. Tell you what, how about we do this? Here, get in here. That's right. Get in there. Chase them. Chase them. Everybody enjoys this except for you. Oh, how we doing? How we doing? Yeah, just plink away. Plink away. You're in combat range. No more than 40 are allowed on the battlefield. Yep. Hit the scourge runners. Plink, plink, plink. Plink away. Plink away. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. We're losing some numbers, but they're losing their chariots. All right, fall back. Fall back. We are now... Oh, my God. We're in position. Wow. Okay, that's impressive. Let's have the Hammerers here as an emergency response team. And we'll be right here. Let's make some holes so that we can shoot through them, right? I realize that I'm blocking the way. Here, Runesmith, you can hang out here. Rhubarb is chasing out in the open. That's probably not the best thing for him to do. So let's go back into a guard mode, and we're going to fall back now. We got Kinnison. He's just going to play it safe there for now. What was I doing? Oh, right. I need to make holes so the Thunderers can shoot at our enemy. Okay. Oh. Here, we're gonna maybe just skew back like this. We're gonna make some weird holes. Tell you what, let's stack up like this and hope that's enough of a gap. They can shoot through it. Yeah. Legio 13. All right, the harpies are coming. Ew, harpies, not cool, not cool. Don't like them. Here, just hide there. We just bought them time. We bought the bunnies time. All the reinforcements are here now. Oh boy. Oh, look, someone's fleeing. Maybe we'll have another unit come back on the field. Oh no, man, those harpies are tearing us up. Oh, okay, 2 fleeing gyrocopter units. Okay, this is not going well. I did not have an answer to the harpies, unfortunately. I guess the thing is, so here's my problem right now. I think the organ guns cannot fire because they don't have they're not like up on this crest. If we were on the crest, we would be decimating the enemy right now. So that means they have to be on the crest. That's a much shorter range, but I don't know if we're gonna be able to push up safely. So I think, unfortunately, the only thing I can do is, I guess I could back the artillery up. I think there's an elevation change. Yeah, we might need to do that. Let's go ahead and do that. We're gonna go ahead and get the hammers, maybe to watch the left side, because I think that's where we're weak. They can come right around this, right? They can totally do that. I suppose I could maybe shift these elements over and then we'll stretch. We can just stretch this thinner if we need to instead, and then we'll just kind of shift. Nope, that's fine there. That's fine. We'll just have 2 out there, and then we'll have the hammers right here as well, just to protect us. We're going to go ahead and get the entire gun line, and we're going to shift it back. So we're going to shift that higher up here. There it is. Yep. All right, move as quickly as you can. Gyrocopters are in trouble, and we might lose a gyrocopter unit, unfortunately. I don't know if he's going to make it back. Yeah, I think we just lost the gyrocopter unit. That makes me sad. We'll have to recruit him again, I suppose. All right, pull back, pull back. Now, this guy is kind of in range-ish of 4 Iron Drakes. If we just move up a little. They did not want to enter the stream. They didn't want to enter the stream. Makes sense, makes sense. Oh boy. Okay, hang on. Here, put you in guard mode for a second here and just hold right there. Yeah, they knew. Yeah, they knew. They knew. All right, hold. Grombrindal, move up a little bit just so we can prep to receive. We're getting hit by magic, of course. Here's our runesmith. We've got our engineers out here. Oh my god, I haven't been paying attention to our engineers. Holy moly. Wow, okay. Tell you what, we're gonna do this. Wrap a ruin, danger close. Hang in there, Kinnison. Super danger close for Kinnison, unfortunately, yeah? Oh boy, oh boy. We're still getting the artillery in place, and we have people on our left side. Let's go ahead and take the Thunderers. I'm gonna take maybe like 2 of them. We'll take 2. Actually, let's take these two. And we're going to reposition right there so we can defend the left side. Because we've got incoming harpies as well. Okay, come on. Organ guns are turning. Organ guns are turning. They're on the crest. Come on, Grombrindal. All right, organ guns are loose. I don't even know where to look. Okay, let's get the engineers out of here, right? So on 4, just if they can come back, maybe come in through there. That's probably an easier path to take, right? All right, move. Let's get Debs. Debs, fall back. The big dragon to the left. Oh, you're right. There is. Here, shoot the big dragon. Thank you for letting me know that there's a giant dragon. Holy crap. Holy crap. All right, let's go. Oh, wow, that's a lot of burning. Yeah, that works. That works. We're going to overcast. Place that right there. Yeah, he had good camo. No kidding. No kidding. Here comes Thrake. There it is. Thrake hurt those guys. Look at him go. He's like, guys, to me, it's all fine. I've got this cool car. You got it, Thrake. You got it. Come on, get in there. Get in there. Grombrindal, what are you up to? Oh, my God, he's routing everybody. All right, coming back. Coming back. Get the sisters. Get the sisters. Oh, my God. What is happening out here? Oh, yeah. Good luck on that. Here, why don't you charge that? Hammers wrap around. Yeah. Wrap around. No. Oh, no, Kinnison. Kinnison's in serious trouble. I don't think I can save Kinnison. Oh, no. Look at this. This is horrible. Kinnison's not getting out of this one, is he? Holy crap. I wasn't paying attention. I feel so bad. It makes me want to... Oh, boy. See, we have... And this is bad news. It actually means we've got... Hagenbor here now, because some bunnies have gone down. So... Oh, boy. Oh, boy. How are we going to... Oh, Kinnison. Wavering, damage sustained. No kidding. He couldn't make it. Did everyone else? So Rhubarb made it. Rhubarb's on his way. I really shouldn't have put him out there on his own. Runesmith. We can't... Well, this is damage resistance plus 40%. We could try, but I think it's too late for poor Kinnison. Flashbang. Yeah, yep. Good call. Good call. Kinnison is going to bang out right here, and we're just going to try to force him through. Come on, Kinnison. He's routed. He's routed. He's fighting his way out. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Come on, get control back. Yes, yes! Oh my God, Azekis, you genius. All right, come on, get control, get control. Tell you what, we need someone with leadership out there. Let's get Grandpapa Debs. Debs, I need you out there. I need you to help out Kinnison. I mean, look at the bunnies protect each other. What geniuses. All right, come on, before they come. Debs is gonna move in to intercept. Do we have him? All right, Kinnison. Is Kinnison available? No, he's still routed. The Hydra. Oh, coming through. Well, seems like the Hydra is almost dead. Actually, that's awesome. Yeah, that... Oh, the Hydra's running away. Okay, we're still good. Fantastic. Whoa. Grombrindal is still fine. Oh, have Grombrindal kill their artillery. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Yeah, there it is. They'll be so discouraged when Grombrindal kills the artillery. Seems like our Thanes don't even need any help. Just, I don't know, attack that guy on your own, and everything's looking good. We probably should help out, though. It's another Hydra, that's right. Tell you what, we're going to ping away at the chariots with the gyrocopters. That seems to be a good play. And then we probably need to fall back with our Runesmith, and then all of our artillery. Can we focus on these guys on the hill? Like, can we ding these archers right here? Just like shoot those guys with organ guns and find out what happens. But first I need to make sure that we protect our boy Kinnison. Oh boy. Okay, hang tight. Come on, Debs. Engage. Yeah, hold him back, Debs. Hold him back. All right, pull back, Debs. Pull back, Debs. Nice. Get him, bunnies. Get him. Hammers. Move to sweep. Come on. There it is. I think Kinnison lives. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy crap. Okay, let's see what we got. So were we able to hurt those? Wow. So these are the ones that the artillery is targeting right now, right? Ooh. Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Yep, they definitely got targeted. That is oh, Jesus. Wow. Wow, that is something. That's something. Tell you what, with the shades here, the gyrocopters probably don't want to be here. So we're going to go ahead and just pull them back even further. And then we're going to get the flames because shades don't like the light. And we're going to burn them instead. Fantastic. Get those guys. All right, here come the Iron Drakes. Bunny League Defenders. 4 Iron Drakes versus 1/2 of the Shades. Yeah, there they go. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, should have thought of that one before you attack the bunnies. Should have thought of that one. Excellent, excellent. Oh yeah, those guys are running. That's looking good. Excellent. Yeah, why don't you burn that little guy? Yeah, tiny little guy out there. Looks like Grombrindal is getting the artillery. Yep, that looks great. All right, so we're gonna select everybody. And who needs a paddling? That's a question. Who needs a paddling? You need a paddling, but I especially think you need a paddling. Supreme Sorceress. Don't like her. Get her. Get her. Oh my goodness. My goodness. There come the bunnies. And let's go. So we're chasing her. Don't know if we're going to get there in time. But we're definitely coming after her. That's for sure. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Come on, bunnies. Yeah, she's routed all right. Yeah, she's having some trouble there. Excellent. And voila. All right, next. You're next. You're next. All right, you might get away. You might. Very possible. Here, just keep at it, guys. Keep at it. They're a dime a dozen, yeah. Running away from a paddling. That goes in the book. That's right. Super in the book. Yeah, almost got her. Almost got her, but she might get away. That's fine. We did enough. We did enough. All right, good job, bunnies. That was a little dire. I think we lost some units. I think our gyrocopters fell, or at least did they come from? They came from Thrake's unit, right? So we lost 176, and they lost 1,700. They lost 1,700. That's not bad. All right, so cross your fingers. So Hagenbor is only going to be around for one more turn. So next turn, he's just going to have to go in, like, whittle the enemy away. Like, take his own Slayer's Oath, so to speak, right? Man, that was 2 full stacks of Dark Elves. They've got so much armor piercing, right? So who did we lose? We lost... We didn't lose anybody. Wow, very impressive. I was almost positive we lost someone. We did not. They just fled from the field with like 1 unit, and Kinnison is still barely alive. Definitely going to do army replenishment for sure. And there it is. Very, very nice. Wow, we got kind of lucky there, I feel. That is really great news. So we now have 7,143 in our upkeep right now. Enemy killed in battle. Velatroth has perished in the battle at the Palace of the Princess. So spell shield. So new armor gained. I think there are some bunnies here that do not have any armor. Wow, that's a lot of experience. Okay, so what do we have? So Grombrindal, he went all the way. Honored by Grimnir. Those are Slayers, Iron Breakers, etc. Well, I guess we will have Iron Breakers at some point, so it might be kind of nice to pick that up. And then that's our point. And then we've got Grandpapa Dance. Grandpapa Dance was a total savior. Saved poor Kinnison from my poor choices. We got the Runa Oath and Steel. That might have been kind of useful. That gives armor plus 30. That would have helped. Hinder replenishment or wound. Let's pick up wound so that we can hurt the enemy a little bit more. Resolute, I guess, if we're going to charge, but when does he really do that? So I think I'm going to do a Runa Oath and Steel. So we'll grab Runa Oath and Steel. We'll start that up. We've got Rhubarb Carl. He is going to get Overseer plus 40% leadership aura size. That's impressive. There it is. Thrake. Thrake has 2 points. He's got a lot here. Slow the winds. Enemy wins a magic power reserve -5 per turn. So that's going to be a reduction to their ability to regenerate for magic. Melee defense, physical resistance. I mean, that's all very helpful. Maybe just keeping him alive first and then master the ancient lore is what? Recharges if you're engaged in melee. Decreases your cooldowns -5 seconds. I wonder why you'd want to be in melee. I mean, okay, that works. I mean, I'll take it.
Aye.
So as long as he's in melee, he's reducing his cooldowns, especially with the runes. That's super helpful. And then I guess for Rhubarb Carlbeard, I don't think he ever charges into the fight. So maybe we'll start working on Specialist instead. Yeah, so we'll do that. Hero action cost is reduced. Hero action success increased. We've got Crossbow. I probably going to work on his defenses because he's out there quite often on his own. And then he's got Control +4, enemy hero action success chance, ambush defense chance +10% or more hit points. I kind of like all of the control, etc. So we'll buff that up, so he's good. And then we got Kinnison. Kinnison is getting more ammunition for the entire army, 20% across the board. He's got 1 more point ballistic calibration, which is an active ability to increase the reload skill by 20. So I think that allows our ally to fire even faster. So that's pretty darn great. And then we picked up some new items, I believe. Is that right? We picked up the spell shield. So who doesn't have anything? She doesn't. So you could use a spell shield. I know Goblin Crew. Goblin Crew has green armor. Intern Kun doesn't have anything. Intern Kun has nothing at all.
Yes.
And we have nothing on Kinnison. So that makes a lot of sense why he was falling like a rock, right? So we've got the glaive gun. Master Engineer is allowed to equip this. Oh, this came from Malachi Mackayson. Well, let's hold off until we get him back and then we'll consider. But it seems like we can equip it on another bunny. So that's really cool, yeah. Isn't armor 200 complete immunity versus non-armor piercing? They change it in 3? That I have no idea. How resistant a unit is to missile fire and melee attacks? Yeah, I have no idea. I'm not entirely sure. I don't know if it's like a 1-to-1 as far as
My axe
like a straight reduction of the damage that would have come in otherwise, etc.
How can I help?
Okay, who else? So Anakitis, I think, and Intern Kun are going to be the last ones to deploy here. So let's get Intern Kun. We could actually meet up now. Nice. So Anakitis can be the first to receive the gyro bomber and the airship. Okay, fair enough. Let's do it.
Time for a reckoning.
That's tunneling. That's a tunneling. And almost there, almost there. Tell you what, I'm going to move closer to the Fortress of the Bunnies. And then Anakitis, we could pull away from Jaya Dress, but I feel like if we attack her... Are we close enough to attack her? We are. But it's going to pull Anakitis away. But honestly, we probably have enough forces. I think it's going to be okay. Let's go ahead and defend the north. And Anakitis is going to push on Jaya Dress. She'll probably fall back, is my guess. She's just here to tempt us. Yep, look at that. She's there to tempt us. Go figure. And can we button it up? Can we attack her again? We are going to suffer attrition for this. And no, we can't quite make it, unfortunately. Gosh darn it. She tempted me. At 200 armor, damage reduced by 100%. Oh my god. I don't know if we can pull that off. Are we able to get Malachi? He is currently still off for the turn, so we'll hold. Goblin Crew is still recruiting. And we're just going to pass right here. Building upgrade, we've got 5,900. Onyx Stalagmite. What other things can we upgrade out here? I'm kind of looking at the ones that are going to allow us to push forward to actually do our recruitment. This is trade goods, and we're about to buff that in 3 turns, so I'll keep that in mind. We've got the Humble Fishing Village, which used to be the Twisted Glade. I'm going to go ahead and get defenses because I'm not out there often enough, and we definitely want to develop that as much as we can. And we'll go ahead and pass and end the turn. Yeah, one of your heroes had 2. Oh, really? Did we? Seriously? Holy crap. I had no idea. 200 armor. Holy crap. Really? I wonder who that is. I'll have to take a look. We haven't even gotten them the super jazzy armor, like Alaric's armor out there, which is like the epic quality stuff from the Forge. All right, Giant Dress pulling back into the tower. She definitely tricked me. She tricked me. She spread Anakitis out there. But we might as well finish the job and take her out so she can't do that in the future. Malice Darkblade is the faction lord. He's coming on in from the south. We've got Cadrill. He's the one who took that treasure out there, the sea treasure. So he's trying to take that from us. And the cool thing is next turn we should be able to get some additional income by sacking Hexodal with Ungrim Iron Fist. Hopefully he won't mind. All right, good. So they're pulling back from our front line. We have a real need. Ew, gross. Blood Mountain. That's like a a skull with blood coming out of it. Holy crap, that's quite a detail. Oh, they just left the Palace of Princes. It's only worth 1 grudge right now because we sacked the heck out of it. Wow. I should call it the Palace of the Pansies. How about that? We'll call it the Palace of the Pansies when we take it for ourselves. And it's funny, too. I mean, part of me just wants to raise it, but at the same time, like, they'll just take it back, and that's just annoying. Although I suppose they'll have to spend some of their hard-earned cash, but who knows? Maybe they're cheating. Maybe they've got endless gold to just colonize everything, and it doesn't actually hurt them. I don't know. So it makes me want to occupy it and just not even care. Because I don't really think I'll be holding that position at all. Teehee Not Yours is being... There's like a sightseer, Sabbatha, is coming out to take a look at our Teehee Not Yours. We are so petty. I love it. The dwarves are so petty. I mean, it only goes in line with their Book of Grudges, right? I mean, we hold a grudge and we never let up, whereas the most petty bunnies around, and we are going to tantalize our enemy as much as we can. All right, fantastic. Ungrim Iron Fist. Ooh! The sword speaks again. You wield the power of Cain's might. The sword strikes terror in all of your enemies. On the battlefield, you reap a mighty toll as foes fall before the blade with ease. Yet nightmares torment your soul, and a sickness leeches into your lands. Perhaps it is wiser to relinquish such power. You will be weaker, feebler, but is it not a price worth paying to become your dreams? We can return the Sword of Cain, or we can keep it. It will become even stronger. Okay, so if I recall, our ward save was 20%. Now it's 25%. Our melee attack was 25. Now it's 30. Our armor-piercing weapon damage was 450. Now it's 550. We still have the ability, and we still are unbreakable. So it got stronger, but our diplomatic relations with every faction will decrease by 15. Our upkeep will increase by 5%, and our control will reduce by 5. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it. Nah. Is that a bad idea? Is that a bad idea? I mean, it kind of seems like he's all on his own. He really needs it. You know what I mean? Well, it's for the good of the people. It's for the good of the people. Yeah, you have an axe as a replacement. That's true. We do. That's true. Your legendary lord Malachi Makaisen has returned from their absence and is once again ready for duty. And the Sword of Cain is even stronger now. There we go. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Well, apparently we're even buffer. I love it. Hegenbor, he can't really do too much right now, unfortunately. I think he's going to go out with a bang. I wish he could be a piece of this, but nope. Nothing doing for him. Okay, well, we can take Intern Quinbeard. We can deliver some of the goods, right? So we can take... Well, no, we want to take this stuff. Let's get Hegenbor. He's going to take the Palace of Princes. He's going to nab that thing for us. And auto-resolve it. There it is. Because it's just the garrison. And we are going to loot, and we're just going to occupy it. There it is. You can't have a legend about being devoured by an eldritch horror if you don't take the risk. That's so true. That's so true. I'm so glad you understand. Okay, so Intern Kun, let's go in and distribute the goods. We're going to Thrake. Thrake, would you like to have an Thunder Barge? And would you like to have a gyro bomber? Yes, yes, I would. So what are we giving up for it? We've got 6 units here. I don't know what to give up for it. Maybe we can give up 1 gyrocopter, and we can give up one Iron Drake. There it is. We'll give up 1 Iron Drake and 1 gyrocopter. Fair trade. That sounds great. Although, take a look at that. 19 out of 20. Where's our engineer? Is our engineer hurt? Oh, Kinnison was your engineer, wasn't he? Kinnison's not there. What happened to him? Is he regenerating or something? Hang on. Legit. What happened to Kinnison? Hold up. That has me concerned. I don't see Kinnison. So is Kinnison... Wait a minute. Did I lose Kinnison? Settlement, trait gained, Drukai Destroyer, Malachi Makaisen, World Events, Attrition, Casualties. Attrition, attrition, attrition. That's fine. Buildings constructed. What happened to Kinnison? No. Is there a way to find out? Like, if we recruit a hero, is he just regenerating or something? Master Engineer. Hang on. I apologize, bunnies. What happened? Deadwood, no. I want to go, let's go all the way back to the capital and see if it says something. So if we go to recruit a master engineer, we have 2 out of 8 potential. So we're missing Kinnison. What happened to him? Oh, that worries the heck out of me. Did we lose him, or is he just regenerating? Would it tell us? Wow, I totally missed that message. Bunnies, we have a potential loss. He might have gotten assassinated. Really? Wouldn't it tell us? But I guess it only saves so many messages, right? Oh man, that makes me very sad. Well, if that's the case, I guess, well, we have an engineer's heaven out here. So if we were to recruit a hero, we could get another engineer. So what do we have? Research rate, armor, construction cost, conventional ammunition, and missile strength increase for artillery. That sounds awesome. Ward save, corruption -2, melee attack when fighting against corruption army. Upper left-hand icon is your faction. You can click on records or go back. Oh, really? Very nice. Upper left-hand icon. This one here. Dwarves. And you can click on records out this way, yeah? Oh, to the right of it. Help pages, advisor, unit and spell browser, campaign search. Right, oh, on the right hand, out this way. Click on records. This one. View faction summary. Records. Aha! Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. Let's see. So, rank gain for Rhubarb. I'm looking for Kinnison somewhere. Rank gain for Kinnison. So, Kinnison was still alive right here. Attrition. Where's Kinnison? Where is Kinnison? Hegenbor, Iron Will, trait gained. I don't see Kinnison, like, dying or anything. I just see he gained a rank. Ungrim Iron Fist. So I'm going up now. Goblin Crew, Clan Ungrind, Grimgore, Ard Boys, Anakitas, Monomaxtos. Here's Kinnison. Rank gained, rank gained. Will it tell us? Here, can I search here? Filter my hero activity, maybe. Hero actions, hero recruitments, traits and items. Nope, so turn that off. We'll turn off the faction dilemmas, missions, and objectives. Provincial activities, buildings, provincial crises, military activity, characters, deaths and injuries. That's all I'm interested in, actually. So I'm just going to say only characters. So what do we have now? So we scroll up. Rank gain for Kinnison. Rank gain for Kinnison. That's it. Enemy killed in battle. Huh. So did he just go AWOL? Is he healing? Is the top the news event? Oh, well, the top, what do you mean the top? I guess if I play here, we can see what's happening, right? Is this from the this is from the very beginning of the game. Yeah, that's not good. Here, let's go way out here, yeah. Like scroll up to see newer events. Yeah, so this is, the newest is when I scroll down. I go up, I go into the past, right? So this is, you can see Thramute. That's literally the first army I ever fought in this whole campaign. So if we go all the way down, this is the latest right here, right? And you can see the last thing that happened to Kinnison, he gained a rank. He didn't, like, die. Would we see wounded here at all? You know? So I don't know what happened to him. He just sort of, like, disappeared. If you ask me, that's grounds for us to get a new one and name him Kinnison. I don't know what's happening here. And this greatly disappoints me, unfortunately, yeah. So I guess we'll go to Engineer Heaven and get our lost Kinnison. I don't know what to tell you. Larg's Truth Teller, you are now going to be Kinnison.
Ready to do the guild's bidding.
My goodness, poor guy. Here, I'm just going to name him Kinnison without the number, and then hopefully that's going to, you know, differentiate if he happens to show himself again, and we'll get a... We'll rename him to something else if otherwise, right? Man, that kind of blows. Sword of Strike and Glaive Gun. Well, we've got Makaisen right now still. Holy crap, he's got to go all the way back to the beginning. Increase mobility, break open the casks, and there it is. Kinnison's got to catch up. And he's going to head to the Fortress of Bunnies, which is not too far away, but he was just created and born yet. Unripped Kinnison. I know! He lost so much stuff as well. I don't know what to think about that, yeah?
Fret, it's done.
Grombrindal. Malice Darkblade's out here. We could get in the water so that we can actually give chase. Although I guess if we stay here, we could converge on Blood Mountain. Anakitis hasn't moved, so we can go in and let's... 9,926 to sack this place? Sure. Come on, Anakitis. Get him. Get him, Anakitis. Close victory, Settlement Garrison, and Giant Dress. And it is just us, right? Alright, I guess I will... Yeah, I'll fight the battle. I'll be perfectly honest. I'm not a big fan. I was a fan of the sieges. I thought they were really, really cool. And now I kind of find them a little bit slow. So I am very tempted to auto-resolve what I can if we're not going to lose too much, but I'll play this one out because my rule for myself was I'll play through it if it's not just the garrison, right? And in this case, we actually have an army here, so I'm going to play through it. So, but the allies are going to be the settlement garrison, which is kind of interesting. So, okay, we'll just get the same groups. We're just going to group everyone except for, we'll go group 1, we'll go group 5, and group 6. That's it. So, essentially, we're going to have the 2 grudge throwers. If we want to bombard our way through, I mean, I guess I'll just... I like going all the way over to one edge and then working it from there. That's not bad if we tackle it from here, I think. So we're like right here. Sieges are not fun. You think a lot of people do they really? I'm not the only one. Okay. The thing is, they started out as cool. I liked them at first, but then I kind of found that I was doing the exact same thing every time, and that was a little disappointing on my part. I will be perfectly honest. But I mean, I made a rule for myself, so I guess maybe next time I'll go ahead and do something from there. So we're just going to trash these towers, and I'm going to speed it up to the maximum speed, right? So we're just going to try to hit these towers from maximum distance. Unfortunately, our organ gun has to get closer, so maybe that's not the best because he might get hit. Actually, is he taking fire? He is taking fire. We are taking fire right now. Yep, that sucks. Okay, let's just... pull him back, yeah. Sieges were fun as Vampire Coast. What? Why was it different then? Was it like super different? This is at 2100. The rule can be altered. You'll play them if it's a close victory, auto-resolve, decisive. Yep, I can see that. I can see that. I like that change. I like that change. Because basically what I do is I use the siege artillery. I speed it up as fast as I can. I bombard things until we run out of ammo, and then I get an engineer and a restock. That's what I do, yeah? All sediments of Bretonnia were walled. They also had a lot of cavalry that never left the walls. Oh, wow, that's pretty cool, yeah? Hey, Simple G, good to see you. Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us, yeah? We're going to go in and just start with this 3rd tower, and then I think we mostly cleared a lot of the assault towers. We could, in theory, slide into the DMs out here. We'd be fine. This thing's at 3264. Although I am a little worried about this tower as well, so I guess I'll take care of that because I don't want to just randomly take horrible, horrible losses because we didn't pay attention to that one tower in that rando location. So get rid of that. That's down to 9,000. You shoot all the infantry, man the walls with the gun troops, shoot the cavalry running around in the town. Oh, nice. See, that sounds like that's pretty fun. 4,000, 3,000, 2,000, 1,000, and we are now clear. There we go. All right, so we got all 4 of the towers up here, so now we just got to go ahead and slowly bombard our way through. We're just going to smack the gate. Go for it, guys. So smack that gate. I think they don't have any sort of artillery, so now without the towers, the organ guns can get involved if they want to, right? So who's on the top? Maybe we can shoot at the dark shards because nobody likes those. We're gonna get an organ gun up there and hopefully just pummel away and have a good old time. So we've destroyed that tower. We're gonna destroy a wall. Destroy the wall. Excellent. Yeah, dish it out to the wall. We're gonna put a few holes so that we don't have to go through one small choke point because nobody wants to get hit going through a choke point. So they were at 4,000. Now they're at 2,700. And that is beautiful. We're going to go in and get the one right next door. So we got 3 old holes. Few days later. Yes, exactly. So, I mean, what's really to worry about back here? I mean, I guess the Dark Shard there, but I mean, we're going to pummel them. Those guys could come on over. Oh, they actually have artillery. I didn't see that. Well, that's not cool. We'll tell you what. We're going to go ahead and get this. I guess I'll just put it right across and do a little bit of damage here, and then we'll get our longer range grudge throwers, and we're just going to dink out on that guy. Organ gun can focus right on the wall instead and just go. There it is. If your lord stands next to the wall when it collapses, they die. Wow, really? Not telling you how I know. Don't worry about it. I probably would have figured that one out too. Let's go in and get an engineer to crawl on over little by little, and then he'll just start restocking these so that when they run out of ammo, don't even care. And now we're going to start shelling this guy. Anyone know if I want to get a faction heavy infantry play kind of like Roman legions? They're a faction like that? I don't know. I don't know. I guess the bunnies would... Yeah, I guess the bunnies would probably be better to tell you. Here, we'll hold here, and then our engineer's coming on a little closer. Perfect. And we'll just engage that guy. Here, let's get our organ guns a little closer. Yeah, dwarves, I would say that, but I don't know if there's anything better. You know what I mean? Oh my gosh. What are they doing? Oh, okay. There it is. They're starting to engage. Hang tight. We're going to go ahead and restock. So restock this grudge thrower. It now has more ammo. We're waiting a few seconds. We're going to restock the next grudge thrower after 60 seconds. Hold. Right now, it looks like there's a Furion, the Sorceress, Dark Sorceress. All right, shoot her with artillery. Get a new angle here. Oh, yeah, we're bombarding those Reaper bolt throwers. That's fantastic. How are we doing right now? 5 seconds left. And we're going to ding this guy. Have more ammunition. Fantastic. Thunder barges. It does, Brunez. It does. It's just that right now, this is going to be the last time that I'm fighting I guess, a siege that if it's low casualty, like manually. If it's medium casualty or higher, I will fight it out. But right now, this is me just holding to an old rule, and the bunnies talked it over. We've decided we're going to change it a little bit. So is there anyone under threat here? I mean, if we fly in with the gyrocopters, we'll find out. What are these guys? Dark shards. Don't like them. Bombard them. There it is. Yeah. Okay, perfect. So I'm going to go ahead and we're going to restock the organ guns. There it is. They're almost at full. It's a beautiful thing, really. It really is. Can we shoot that guy from here? Like, if I line right up with a gate with the organ guns, is that fine? We might as well start moving in with the dwarves here. And we'll get some gyrocopters now that we don't have to worry about all the piercing towers and stuff like that. And we're just hammering away at their barricade. They think they're safe, but they're dying by the droves. Hey, look at that. Look at that. Excellent. Excellent. Barricade platform is going to have someone else on it right now. Enemy building under attack. I mean, that's totally fine. That's excellent. How's the organ guns? They shooting at anybody? Seems like they're having a good old time. Can we ding at these guys? Tell you what, we're going to now send all of them at these guys. You notice we're just attacking anyone who has any sort of armor piercing and range, because I don't like them. We don't like them at all. And we're just going to do our best to dink away as best we can. Organ guns, just because it's funny, might as well shoot a wall. There it is. We're shooting a wall. We're going to have our engineer move on in. And he's going to refill some more ammunition. Okay. You see what I'm talking about here? You see what I'm talking about? Here, you guys seem very stationary. Why don't you have some naval guns? Have that. Ding. There it is. Now you lost half your force. All right, next, tell you what, let's go ahead and line it up. I want a hole right here so that I have a better line of sight so I can shoot those archers. Yeah, there we go. Found a Reddit thread about it. Apparently most people think Lizardmen is closest. Oh, to the Roman Legion. There you go. I wanted them to leave, but they're staying in droves. It's fine. It's fine. You got this, Rupert. There we go. There goes that wall. Fantastic. The holes are just little holes that we try to lead with and smack the enemy. I'd like to see if we can get a hit on that guy. I feel like we're kind of doing like clay pigeons and pull. All right, tell you what. With all of that going on, let's just make sure. That's right. We're going to restock this guy. And maybe we should actually move in. Tell you what if we only use our heroes? So heroes right there. We're going to have these guys on 2. We're going to have the Iron Drakes with the heroes on the 1. We'll have our engineer on 4. And then we got our gyrocopters. Fantastic. Okay. Gyrocopters. Let's go ahead and do a little scouting run. Gonna do a tiny scouting run. see what's out here. Hey, gentlemen. No hidden shades or anything like that? Okay, no hidden shades. I do see a wizard. Okay, perfect. Let's go in and send in our lords. Go for it, guys. Just go in there, and we're going to spread out with all the dwarven warriors and take this gate. Perfect. We've got all of our range on 3, and you're going to chill right behind. That's awesome. And we're going to get our lords right up front, and all of our artillery, I guess, is going to chill right there. Perfect. All right, let's go. I started my high elf game today. First mission, take on a random dwarf. Oh, really? Go figure, go figure. They don't like the dwarves, right? They don't like them. Here we go. I want you to charge right into the enemy. Anakitas. All right. Deadly Onslaught, Foe Seeker, full speed. Go for it, guy. Get him. Get him. There it is. There it is. Yeah, just smack him. Smack him. Yeah, keep him busy. Keep him busy. Here comes the cavalry. He's going by himself. That's right. Reorcs is the best of us. Keep it going. The gates are now yours. Fantastic. Here, get the shades. Nobody likes shades. Dumpster fire all the shades. Yeah, get those shades. Perfect, perfect. Yep, just keep shooting them. Man, glad we've got our lords here to save us. Excellent, excellent. All right, let's go ahead and move up. Move up just a tadsies right there. And then we're going to get all of our artillery and actually get it into La Castle. That's what we're talking about. My goodness. Isn't that amazing? And we're just going to move together. Shoot the shades. Don't like them, yeah. Plink, plink, plink. I guess we can disrupt this way. We'll get Anakitas into the shades. They'll take 1 and 1. That sounds about right. And we're just going to keep shooting. All right, shades are almost done. And the sorceress is almost done. Sorceress is dead. They have more archers. Shoot them. Here we go. And then back up because we're totally losing our gyrocopters. Okay, so they've kind of served the purpose. Hopefully they'll live. So just keep them back here. Oh, look at that. Iron Drakes. I totally missed them. Here, why don't you head inside? Wouldn't that be nice? Excellent. Now we got artillery and they should be bombarding. Excellent. Excellent. Look at that. My goodness. Yeah, group up around these guys. Here, charge them. They put up a barricade. Okay, fair enough, guys. Fair enough. Wow, I think our lords are like invincible. I think they're invincible. Yeah, get them. Isn't this wonderful? It's the War of the Beards again. Yep. All right, look at them go. My goodness. Yeah, why don't you just break down the barricade by yourself? That's probably a great call. You know, can we even... Yeah, we'll go missile block chance, damage resistance, charge bonus, charge the barricade, and the barricade's down. All right, let's go. Get these horrible shades. Nobody likes them. Nobody likes them. How's our artillery doing? Are you bombarding all the good stuff? Yeah, get those guys. Yeah, I went for the free Dragon Rider character. I heard I got to use dragons. I had to try that, obviously. That is a great call. I don't think I've even tried dragons at all. Oh, they got more shades. Dual weapon shades. All right, we're coming back. Smack those guys. That guy's dead. Here, kill the Lord. 32 minutes left. Is that right? Yeah, 32 minutes left. We've got this. We got this. Here, get those guys. Perfect. You get to tame them. Oh my god, it's like Pokemon for you. It's like totally Pokemon, isn't it? That's amazing. Artillery's still doing its thing. Here, why don't you bump this up just a tad there. Excellent. You killed quite a few black dragons as dark elves. Oh my goodness. Who knew there were so many dragons out there? Yeah. All right, how are we doing? Yeah, we're still alive. You start with one that is fairly weak, though arguably that is relative, of course. Nice, we win. Okay, excellent. Bunnies, there it is. We won. Okay, fantastic. Let's not do that again. We lost 130 people, and they lost over 1,500. Fancy that. Well, the Silver Tower has now been sullied. My goodness, there it is. Only problem with Dragon is they're so big, they're impossible to miss. Be careful around strong-ranged troops. I'm worried about our Thunder Barges, actually. So, the Thunder Barges aren't supposed to be fast. Haven't taken them into battle yet, but I'd imagine... I'm not sure how to use them. I'm not too sure how to use them. But I guess we'll find out. Oh, look at that. Freaking Reorcs killed 300 people. Reorcs killed 300 people, and the organ gun killed 383, and the grudge throwers killed 324 and 214 by themselves. So altogether, they killed over 1,200 people. Amazing, amazing. A lot of ranks gained. Sack it. There it is. We've sacked your town. Jayadress is dead. And now we're going to come right back and occupy it. And now they can replenish. Fantastic. Good job, bunnies. Good job. All right, let's go and take a look. They've got 2 points out of that. It was so efficient that, you know, the game decided we got to give them the good stuff out here. So this is for hammers, eventually iron breakers. I'm going to get honored by Grimnir. That sounds really, really great. And then tradition and innovation for the gyrocopters and the gyro bombers. I will imagine that Anakitis is going to need those because we are going to be working on those soon enough.
Yes.
Reorx out here is a total beast. Hard to hit, full plate. Do we even need anything else? He's got damage. He's got leadership. He's already gone as fast as he can. We can get the charge bonus. That'd be nice. That'd be super helpful. And then we got Smeeps. We're going to go in and do Sapper so we get extra speed for all of the army's missile units. That's going to be awesome. Excellent. Thunder barges are easy. Point them at the enemy. Let them go. I like the sound of that. Those were dark elves, not people. Those were dark elves, not people. Oh my goodness. All right, so let's see what we got. So right now, intern Kunbeard has just delivered some goods to Thrake. Thrake definitely should go back to meet his engineer because Kinnisson's out here. So we're going to have Thrake move back to the Fortress of the Bunnies. How about that? So Thrake is going to head back. Oh, is he? Oh, he's out of mobility right now. Okay, go into tunneling so that we can regenerate instead. Grombrindal, I probably want some of the same kind of treatment, so I'm going to go to Intern Kunbeard, and we're going to do a little bit of a transfer. So Intern Kunbeard, oh no, not with Rocket. Gosh darn it, where's Intern Kun? Hopefully he's going to allow me to do this transfer. Intern Kun is right here. Excellent. So we're going to get a Thunder Barge, and we're going to get a Gyro Bomber, and we are going to give up the Hammer and an Iron Drake. How about that? How about that? Yeah, that seems fair. Okay, very nice spread that we got going on here. And we are currently suffering from attrition. Can we get... No, we're not fast enough, and we don't have tunneling anymore because we've already depleted all of our mobility. Gosh darn it. So we are losing health. Okay, fair enough. Okay, so who else gets to do something? Got Ulrika. I'm going to move Ulrika up
The route is clear.
because right now we can also get Malachi back, right? We have almost 20,000 gold in our treasury. That's insane. I feel rich. I recall the Dark Elves from the 40k Dawn of War Crusade game, and I have to admit, they really aren't people. They're a sad excuse for a sentient race. All right, recruit the Lord. Malachi has returned. So the nice thing is we did reset his skills. So let's take a look at his weapons, right? So he's got Makaison's Persuader. He's got the Eyes of Grungi. And that does give him... Oh, wow, that's a full set already. So the Glaive Gun is something that he got, but he doesn't have to use it. This is part of the set bonus, so I don't think I'm going to use anything else. So that gives us research rate plus 10, upkeep reduced by 5% for artillery and flying machines, and missile strength increased by 10%. Very, very nice. The Makaison's Persuader has the ability to replenish his own ammunition and heal himself for 1% per second, which is nuts. Weapon strength plus 20%, melee attack plus 5, and casualty replenishment rate 8% for artillery and war machine units. Now, the glaive gun's probably more damage output. I suppose if I had to give it to anybody, this is shield breaker, range, and missile strength. And this is range is 10% versus this thing's 15. I guess we could give it to Smeebs. Let's give it to Smeebs. So Smeebs can do some serious shotgun damage with this, right? So let's go in and give him the weapon, right? Range, armor-piercing, missile damage. Yes, that sounds awesome. For the Ranger's crossbow, I believe we just picked up another engineer, right? So you'll get a Ranger's crossbow right there to the new Kinnison out here. And let's take a look at all the skills, right? They're still slavers and torturers, have Slaanesh cults openly working among them. My goodness, the nerve, the nerve. So we're going to get campaign movement range for Makaison. Then we're going to come in Tapestry of Oaths. So what does this do? This is more damage output for Slayers, Giant Slayers, Slayer Pirates, Goblin Hewers, and Doomseeker units. I think I've seen this on Ungrim Iron Fist. So this is all Slayers. Oh, so he's a Slayer. Very interesting. Okay, so I'm probably going to avoid this for now because I want to buff his Air Force. We want to build an air fleet. We've got Inspiring Presence, which I think is the normal one, and is a really good one to go down because you can get Dawi Firepower. That's missile strength, reload time reduction, and missile resistance for gyrocopters, gyrobombers, and thunderbarge. That's what we want. So red line seems to be good. Survivalist, I think, is his own stuff. We saw this before we respect him, and this is all for him, which is nice, but it's all for him. And then last but not least, he gets Inventor. Unlocks hero recruitment, master engineer in all provinces. Oh, there we go. He's got Slayer, upkeep minus 10% for Slayers. Weapon strength and missile strength increase for Slayers. Oh my god, wow. He's like Ungrim's buddy. Casualty replenishment rate for artillery and war machines. Reload time reduction for artillery and war machines. Okay. Artillery Master, passive ability Artillery Master. Increase accuracy and reload skill within 55 meters for artillery or war machines. And then Architect, construction time reduced and cost reduced if he has this. And then Master Engineer is, I think, for himself. Range 15%, armor piercing missile damage. Deranged munition upgrade is a buff for himself as an active ability. Seems like... So as I understand it, when you play his campaign, he gets all kinds of buffs to artillery and war machines. The thing is, I think they're done through his special mechanic, which is like adventures. We don't have those here. So it kind of sounds like he's just sort of like a... He's a good legendary lord. He's just not as powerful as he would be if we chose him as our primary legendary lord, I think. So on that note, I think I'm going to go down the red line and the inventor line to start. So I'm going to go Inspiring Presence, and then Tradition and Innovation is for the gyrocopters, gyrobombers, and thunderbarges. We're going to get all three. Now we get 20% extra ammunition and 10% extra range for those things. We can move up to Tactician for artillery, so we'll do that. That should unlock Rally. There we go. So now we have artillery and we've got our gyrocopters. Then we'll go to Rally. We're going to get Dawi Firepower, which is the missile strength, reload time reduction, and missile resistance for all of our air. And then we've got Morgrim's Favored for all of our organ guns, etc. Right? So grab that. Stand your ground, we might as well, just because we've got the point. This is for Slayers themselves and Ironbreakers, and this is for Longbeards, Miners, and Warriors. So we'll just kind of hold off on that for now. As far as Inventor, let's move up to Inventor. We still have one more point, and the one that we want, I guess, reload time, ammunition increase, Tinkerer, casualty replenishment rate, and reload time reduction. We'll get that. There we go. So start. He's a Slayer engineer, very unique. No kidding. No kidding. All right, so that's probably a lot better for what we're trying to do here. He himself is not going to be as strong, but we're just trying to get him to be piled up with as many of the gyro bombers as we can, right? Banner of Swiftness. I don't know if that's going to help his armory specifically, so I should probably get that onto another bunny because that's really, really powerful. Goblin Crew Greenheart could use a Banner of Swiftness if he's got someone to charge. We've got Anakitas. He has the Scarecrow banner. Let's give him the Banner of Swiftness, because then we can put it on reorcs, and that would make him insane. Yeah. Arty support, yeah. Does he have horde building when confederated? I think so. I think so.
What?
So, right now, I believe, yes, he's got the second tab. This I have seen when I read about him. So, he's got the Spirit of Grungy ability. Summons the Spirit of Grungy. So, it's a Thunder Barge for 1 second. Summon units will degrade over time. I think we can improve that. So we go airship building panel, and there it is. He has a mobile base moving with him. Look at that. Look at that. So he has 7 surplus population. It's going to take 4 to unlock Giant Slayers and Doomseekers. He can already recruit on the fly. So when he tries to recruit stuff, I believe he go here. The Spirit of Grungy, it allows him to recruit. This is recruiting locally. That is so cool. That is so cool. Get the building that lets the spirit stay longer. I think we should get all the buildings, but yeah, absolutely. Let's see. So this one, airship crew recruitment capacity +2. I'll be perfectly honest, I don't know what that does. Airship crew growth, I think, is for the growth. Hero capacity +1 for Dragon Slayers. Army ability Spirit of Grungy. And unlocks hero recruitment Dragon Slayer. So we're gonna, that's 5,000 gold. Is that right? But it's not gonna let us know? It's like a town from Mortal Engines movie. This is for Dwarven Warriors, then Quarrelers, then eventually Longbeards. This we can build something new. Airship crew recruitment capacity +1. Circle of influence size +25%. Campaign movement range increase. Duration before disengaging +90 seconds for the Spirit of Grungy. I think that's what you're talking about. And the ability Thunderburner upgraded for the Spirit of Grungy. And then last but not least, we got casualty replenishment and airship crew growth. So I think we want this one, right? So that's 2,500. We can get that. Oh my god, he's got his airship. He has the wrong stance. Oh, he is an encampment. Gotcha. And this is going to cost 5,000. Sure. We have 0 growth remaining now. We can upgrade this. It'll reduce our upkeep and recruitment cost. And then we can do this, and it's going to allow us to recruit quarrelers as well as dwarf warriors. I don't know if we need that right away. As far as this, we need growth in order to push forward to recruit new things. And if I wanted to recruit, we need tier 3 and 3 population surplus. Okay, very, very nice. Well, cool thing is, Goblin crew is 1 turn away from getting gyro bombers. And I believe we can at least recruit from the Spirit of Grungy if we want. Maybe like Grudge Throwers, Iron Coast, Global Recruitment. Well, we're not going anywhere. It's super expensive if we do this way. 4,300 for one of these. Okay, maybe I'll hold off on that. But I will get Our Lady Ulrika. And she's going to move up to kind of join him out there, yeah.
Does not wait.
Very, very nice. So at least we can keep reinforcing ourselves on the front line wherever we are, which is going to be awesome. For the Fluffle Circle in the Bunny Tower, let's go ahead and make some defenses. We still have 7,500 right here. We've got more marble, anything to help us with our funds. And then we're going to go ahead and grab... How's our control doing? Not so great. We'll go in and do this. Control +3, and that's going to negative offset right there. We've got 5,600 remaining. Circuit City. We can increase. I'd like to see if there's any major settlements we can improve like this. This could use a defensive wall, and now we are at 1219. All right, so I might just skip the rest of the upgrades for now, and let's end the turn. All right, cross your fingers. Our territory is getting much larger. The airship recruitment increases the amount of troops you can recruit from the Spirit per turn. Oh, nice. Oh, excellent. Okay, so this is a garrison, and we made a rule, so I'm going to go in and just auto-resolve this one. There it is. Fancy. Perfect. So now we can actually... Let's sack them. And then we're going to go ahead, and then we'll occupy it so we have a place to replenish. I like how Ungrim can just kind of go around on his own. Alariel the Radiant. Non-aggression pact. That's fine with me. You're super far away. You're super far away. You're not like Tyrion, who's charging in from the south there. I don't know what to think about him. All right, so where are they going? Oh, Intern Kun is in a bad place. I think I've got Mad's map on him, and he teleported randomly. Oh, no. Yeah, this is not good. Mad's map is putting Intern Kunbeard into a bad spot, and they definitely have the mobility, and he's going to have to accept the next fight if they push on him. And Aphelion is coming. Oh, boy. Okay, this might be a suicidal charge for Intern Kunbeard. Admiral Corhedron. Hang tight, Intern Kun. This is what happens. So he's got Mad's map on. It increases his campaign movement speed by 50%, so it's the maximum. But there's a 20% chance at the end of every turn he randomly teleports to a nearby region. And now he's in a strange place in a very unwelcoming culture. Let's put it that way. Oh my god. Please, just he was so young. Just let him live a little longer, please. Yep. Yeah, display your dominance up this way. We never would have expected you to go to the north. Corvas, yep. In the north, I'm very terrified if you move north. Thank you very much for, you know, displaying your supreme dominance. I really appreciate it. I'm so glad I can witness such a thing. Oh boy. All right, Bane's coming out here. Probably trying to wound people that are not even engineers that are actually woundable. Sulfanet doing her thing. All right, I think we can fast forward because I don't think I need to worry too much about their armies right now. I think somehow Intern Kunbeard got out of there alive. All right, let's hold. Now, Ungrim, we're going to need to go ahead and occupy a settlement as quickly as possible so we can actually replenish, because right now he's suffering from attrition. So we're going to have to hop and raise from one place to the next very rapidly, right? So I'm going to go into normal speed, and now we'll slow that down. Gerhardt. Oh, where did you come from, my guy? They're in our territory? No. Gerhardt has changed his stance in camp. You hit 100% on your Age of Reckoning. Phenomenal job, us. Excellent. All right. There's a lot going on. Income from sacking settlements increased by 4%. I like that. That's awesome. We definitely want to get that all queued up. And now the wild hunt has begun for Orion. I just want to make sure that before I forget, I want to increase our sacking income here, because this is the group that's doing it, right? So Guild Master, income from trade tariffs. Oh, never mind. Do I already have it? Dwarven Tattooist. Let's maybe bump them over here. Here, have a Guild Master. Excellent. All right, hold off. Okay. Ungrim Iron Fist. Could you please take this so that you can actually survive? So you're going to just take the Fallen Gates and finish it. Get inside, occupy it. Now you can actually replenish. Excellent. I'm glad to see it. Holy crap, that was a little bit close. Now for Intern Kunbeard, he needs to get the heck out of Dodge, and we need to take off Mad's map. Oh my goodness, that is gonna get us into trouble. Wow, wow. Okay, Intern Kun, I need you to deliver something. Oh, look! So we lost our last Hagenbor Iron Will. That was the Age of Reckoning free army that we got. But since we just finished another Age of Reckoning, we got a replacement. Excellent.
To doom, then.
Isn't that lovely? My goodness. All right, why don't you hang out here, Intern Kun? It's time to be inside of the Palace of Pansies. Oh, that's right. I wanted to rename this thing. Okay, so let's go ahead. Before we do anything else, this has now been redubbed the Palace of Pansies. That's right. So Palace of Pansies. So if they ever take that back, they're going to have to think about that every time they see us. Every time they see us. That's right, guys. That's right. Anakitas is almost fully regenerated. He needs probably like another turn to cook. That's great. Grombrindal is definitely going to need a turn for sure, unfortunately. And then Thrake.
What do you want?
Thrake is... Honestly, we all need a turn to kind of bring ourselves back. Let's get Grombrindal. We're going to place ourselves inside the Fortress of the Bunnies for the turn. We're going to get Thrake. He's going to move into an encampment stance, and then he's just going to stay maybe nearby Intern Kun, because he's very vulnerable out here, all on his lonesome. Althur Jufbarden is going to move into an encampment stance as well, and it's going to chill right there so that he doesn't suffer attrition, because he cannot replenish himself, unfortunately. If we take a look at the Great Book of Grudges, how are we doing? We have one turn until we can confederate once again. And if we go to Anakitas, he is currently replenishing. Okay, perfect. I think I'm just going to chill right there. There's no point in us leaving out here, so we're just going to hang tight. There it is. What a bunch of pansies. That's right. Super pansies. Dwarfs strong together. Yeah, we're all chilling together. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at Malachi. He can now upgrade more things.
This is no place for a
This is going to cost 4,000. Spirit of Grungy will no longer disengage during battle. Really? It won't? Duration before disengaging 90 seconds. Oh, wow. Oh my god, it won't disengage, so it'll stick around? Oh wow, that is strong. This is to lead to cannons. Sure, 6,000 gold. These are really expensive. This is recruitment rank increased. Unit experience gained per turn. Armies in the circle of influence. Nice! Oh my god. So what is the circle of influence? I'm assuming Goblin Crew's in it, right?
Engineer!
I mean, I assume that they're in the same place. So if I move right next to Goblin Crew, who's doing a lot of recruiting, that's going to be awesome. And then Goblin Crew can go over to Malachi and say, I have a gift for you, sir. Welcome to the Bunny League. And then he's like, have some gyro bombers. Thank you very much. And actually, since you're the artillery beast, have that as well. Excellent. Awesome. Now, Goblin Crew is great when it comes to all the Longbeards, right? So we're going to want to get him a ton of Longbeards because that's his speciality. We're going to have Ulrika move over to Malachi. And it would be nice to get another engineer as well. So we're going to go in and also recruit another master engineer. So fleet-footed, speed plus 20%, and he can move like the wind. Or ward save plus 5%, or ancestral blood, research rate increase, armor construction cost in the local region reduced for all buildings. That's really cool. considering everything, but I think I'm going to take the speed out this way. Yeah, it's quite big. It's marked with a line on the map. I didn't even notice it. Well, let's go in and get us another master engineer out here.
Ready to do the guild.
And he's going to be adding to the engineer crew with Malachi. This is Goblin crew, and, well, I guess he can't move right now. But who is this engineer? Let's find out, yeah. The dash line for Malachi.
For a reckoning.
I mean, there's the green line out here, yeah. The line in the lower left. Oh, I'm clicked on the wrong person, aren't I?
For the wisdom of the layer.
Here's Malachi. Oh, wow, that is a large circle. Holy crap. I see what you mean. Well, we don't even have to be in the altar of bunny violence to influence, like, 2 cities. We just move up here. We're also going to influence the Mung Bean, which kind of blows my mind, actually. If we move up here, we can also almost cover the Mung Bean. Do that. And now it's going to increase recruitment rank, etc. That is amazing. That is amazing. This is super great. Well, let's see. 4,900. We want to get nothing from the Spirit of Grungy, but we do want to get from the Iron Coast specifically. Let's get us a few iron ships. How about that? Or thunder barges and more gyro bombers. We'll get a gyro bomber. Maybe we'll focus on the gyro bombers first. There we go. We'll get 4 more gyro bombers. That seems like a good start. And we're going to be sitting at 16. Fantastic. Excellent. So who do we have? Ungrim. Ungrim's got to level up. Demon Slayer, ward save against Chaos Norska and Daemons, or Ritualistic Scarring. Oh, nice. So this actually applies to all the Slayers. So we're going to go ahead and do that because he does have an army entirely made up of Slayers. Aye. We've got Felix, and we've seen this incredible line that he's got right here. For Kirsten, weapon strength, increase, lethal romancer, growth plus 10. We'll do for Kirsten, so he's even more lethal in combat. We've got Gotrek. Gotrek has all of these zombies, orcs, beasts. What is Hexodal? Hexodal's a lizard man, isn't he? So let's do attribute Vanguard deployment, attribute Woodsman when fighting against Beastmen. I don't know what Woodsman is, but let's grab that. That sounds great. Euphesi. We can get Stubborn Defiance. That makes him tankier. We've got Upkeep Reduced. Yes. Upkeep reduced by 15% and experience gain for the whole Slayer army increased by 15%. That sounds amazing. Amazing. An army of 1, Slayer of many, or Slayer of Legend. Armor piercing weapon damage increased by 50. Passive ability Slayer of Legend allows him to kill and become even stronger with every kill. That sounds amazing. Oh my god. All right, and then we've got Malachi, who can now buff himself even further. Architect, construction time, construction cost, and horde building construction cost reduction. That sounds great, because that's exactly what we're doing right now, is building things. And then we've got our brand new engineer. We'll do the mobility breakup. We'll break open the cask here so that we can get into the ammunition and the missile strength. We're going to go missile strength to start out there. Now that's buffed by 12%. That is huge. So let's go in and name this engineer, right? So this is our brand new engineer. So I'm going to go over to the wheel for the bunnies. So if you'd like to get onto the wheel of volunteering, please let me know. Right now we've got Azacus, Fanskippy, Crow, and Savex. This is our master engineer is going to be serving with Malachi, Makaisen, and our air fleet out here. Yeah. So here we go. We'll go in and hide this, and let's roll. And they're going to be Azacus. All right, Azacus, you are now here. All you got to do is ask. That's all you got to do. So Azacus is our new master engineer. And if you'd like to volunteer, that's Lord Cucumber. Excellent. Awesome. Thank you so much. Yeah. We're going to need more people, let me tell you. So we'll get Azacus out this way. NG Heart. Excellent. So Azacus is going to be joining the team. So he is out that away. Perfect. Let's go in and see who we haven't moved. We got Kinnison, who's our replacement Kinnison, which still I'm a little peeved about, I'll be perfectly honest. And we're cruising on over to try to meet up with Rake. He's been born again. Yeah, I'm an arty master in World of Tanks. That's perfect. We're going to bring artillery, and we're going to bring all of the flyers. Gyrocopters, if we want to move our way up. Let's get a little bit of defense here. We have 1654 in terms of gold. I guess we will get more gold coming on in. That sounds great. And end la turn. Yeah. Let's hold. All right, perfect. We're going to have so many engineers. By the creator's beard, we shall prevail. Yeah, we're going to have so many engineers. I almost feel like we should have more engineers per team that's going to be fielding all the equipment, because the cool thing is they get all the buffs. And I don't know if they stack, but I would imagine that at the very least they can cover different things, right? Oh my god, their armies are growing. We are not attacking fast enough. Holy moly. Fortunately, it doesn't seem like they're close enough to get an attack on this turn, but they are really... Wow, another one? Oh my god. How are we supposed to run into that? I mean, I guess we can go into ambush mode. The problem is I can't really ambush very well here, because every time they don't run at us, we're taking attrition damage. So you kind of got to be more purposeful with the attack, yeah? Imagine a full squad engineer sniper fully decked out in one army. I think the cool thing is you can restock and replenish ammunition, right? So all the engineers can sort of like hide out. And the cool thing about that is if they're hiding, then the enemy can only see what they can see. And all of the copters are going to fly in around with the thunder barges. And then they'll just back up, and the hidden engineers are just going to be sniping people. At that point, we might as well do the grudge rakers and the shotguns, kind of like Smeed. That stuff's awesome. All right, Sabbath. So they're moving into heroes. That makes me think that a lot of the armies aren't going to be moving too much, yeah? I have a big tortellini. Can anyone alert me in 8 minutes? Oh, boy. Don't count on me, Rhubarb. Don't count on me on that. I'm sorry. I have an idea. You need to wipe out the Dark Elves. Yes, we do. This is the 4th of the Dark Elf factions. We've wiped out 3. And this is the last one as far as I'm aware. And apparently there's some kind of giant wog going all over the place. Wait a minute. I'm noticing a severe lack of Tomb Kings. Does anyone else see that? You remember when we saw a moment ago that the Tomb Kings had 3 settlements left? And I said, I'm going to keep an eye out for the High Elves who've just completely obliterated the Red Sands. Ooh, boy. Ooh, boy. They want a defensive alliance. It looks like... Oh, wow. Okay, so here's the thing. If I agree for a defensive alliance, I will almost guarantee we'll immediately be thrown into a war against these guys. And I don't have our armies there. I cannot afford that. So I'm going to go ahead and decline as much as I'd like to. Wood Elves, they aren't High Elves. Yeah, no, these are the Wood Elves. Those are the High Elves. And the High Elves, look at all the white flags. Because you know how we sort of like teleported down here with a boat with Ungrim? We're on the south side of their territory. And this is not good. I'm sorry, I can't afford it, Wood Elves, as much as I hate this so much, yeah. I wish I could protect you, but no going, no going. All right, exiles of... Yep, the Tomb Kings are dead. They have been obliterated. They're gone. You can offer the High Elves to defend them from the Wood Elves. Oh, you can offer the High Elves to defend... Oh, like tell the High Elves not to attack the Wood Elves. There we go. Income increase from trade and tariffs. That's what we were looking for. So if we take a look at our technology now, I think halls of great guilds. This is a reduction to construction time for military recruitment buildings. Construction time reduced for defense buildings. This is more casualty replenishment. Is this just in general? Casualty replenishment rate plus 5%. Defensive supplies. I assume... Man, this could be really useful. This is only 1 turn and 250 oath gold. Yeah, the Tomb Keeps were checking out. Yeah, they were. It isn't the worst when they're strong. They usually make decent allies. Oh, the High Elves. Well, I hope they're allies. Let's take a look at current attitudes out here. So Clan Angren would like to be a trade partner. Fantastic. Look at that. Non-aggression pack. Love that. And balance the offer. Pay us 6,500 gold. Fantastic. Thank you, Belagar. Much appreciated. I could definitely use that. Okay, so anyone else want to jump in on this trade? Ironbrow's Expedition. I like it. Thank you very much. Non-aggression pack. Love that. Balance the offer. 5,200 gold. Thank you very much. Excellent, excellent. Oh yeah. Well, you've got 5 more minutes, Rhubarb. You got 5 more minutes. Let's take a look. Attitude. Anyone else? Hemry. Oh, the other Tomb Kings. Oh, look at this. Don't attack us and pay us 4,500 gold. Okay, there you go. Excellent, excellent. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. you know, it didn't work out for your other buddies. So, you know, let that be a lesson to you. Glad you're trading with us. Fantastic. So here's Etain. Strength rank number 1. Oh no. Oh no, Guardian. This leader will do everything they can to protect their homeland. What, like take everyone else's homeland? What a jerk face. My goodness, my goodness. Seems like he is at war with the Skaven. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Everything's fine.
I am the bright flower of the...
Yeah, okay. Well, there it is. Well, he won't attack us. The guy with the too long name. Wow, we have 8,400 and 23,000 gold in the treasury. That's what I like to see. If only we could, you know, get our stuff a little bit faster. So before we do the frontline stuff, let's keep it rolling. We'll get Kinnison pushing on in as far as he can go. Way out there. So replacement Kinnison coming on in. We've got Ungrim Iron Fist. Well, I mean, Ungrim. Fallen Gates. Where are we supposed to go? Hexodal. He's right here. And what's this guy? Targog Whale Beater. What kind of a name is that? Wow. Okay, I probably shouldn't laugh at him, but wow, Whale Beater? Man, you must really hate nature. Holy crap. Well, you know, we're coming on over to Hex. Oh, wow, this is worth 27,000. Holy crap. We get an increase to our sack economy. That's his hobby. Yeah, beating off whale. Actually, forget I said that. We're just going to go in and attack this. It's just the garrison, so let's go in and auto-resolve it. Fantastic. Excellent, excellent. We're just going to go in and sack it for 27,000 gold. That's right, 27,000 gold. Fantastic. Head on over, and now we'll occupy it. Can we afford to repair it? Yeah, absolutely. It's going to cost 4,000 out of the 27,000. 2,000 and 2,000. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 out of 27,000. No problem. Drop in the bucket. Fantastic. Yeah. He's Bob Dolphin Wanker's cousin. Well, there it is. Where's Machu Picchu? Oh, Machu Picchu is down here, and there's Sikink out here. Well, how much further can we move? Apparently, we've got another Banner of Swiftness, which I am hankering to use, right? So here's the Banner of Swiftness. We just need to find a little bit of room. There's the Brewmaster. We'll bump out the Brewmaster, pull in the Banner of Swiftness, and we'll head on over to one of our lords out here. Brewmaster, you can have it instead. Perfect. So they've leveled up again. Phenomenal. So now, Slayers to me. Casualty replenishment rate increased by 10% again for your Slayers, and upkeep reduced by 10% for all of your Slayers. This is going to be like the most cost-effective army. Wow. Okay, I just want to point out our upkeep right now is leet. It's 1337 for this gigantic army. This is amazing. Wow, we've got leet upkeep. Incroyable. Incroyable. I've never seen such amazing upkeep. Wow, that is amazing. So Glorified Sentry, what is that? So this is for Felix. Passive ability Guardian. Physical resistance plus 15% within 35 meters. Amazing. Hero self-defense plus 15% chance of wounding aggressors. Oh, wow. So if someone tries to wound him, he fights back. Oh my god. Enemy hero action success chance reduced by 15%. Lethal Romancers, the charmed -8. I'm just going to go for the Glorified Sentry right there. That's awesome. That's great. Then we've got Gotrek. I mean, he's been doing all his Slayer things. He's got Treasure Hunter. Income from post-battle loot plus 15% magic item drop chance. 15%. Yeah, let's do that. You got to get it early to get the benefit, right?
Slayer King.
And then we've got Uffizi himself. Army of 1, Slayer many, cause fear and terror. And he gets a whole bunch of increases. Terror-causing unit in range. Excellent. So if he causes someone terror, he gets incredible buffs by 20%, base weapon damage, armor-piercing weapon damage, and more melee attack. His weapon strength is 730. That is nuts. And if we take a look at his Da with the Sword of Cain, it's 1.2k. His armor-piercing weapon damage is 1,009. Base weapon damage 192. Bonus versus large, another 45 on top. Not too shabby. Malachi Makaisen. Well, Artillery Master would be nice. He's also got Master Engineer, range increase, armor-piercing missile damage increase, and all of the buffs. I think I'm going to go for the army buff and stuff. So we're going to do Artillery Master, and that's going to allow the artillery to reload. Oh, artillery and war machines. Accuracy plus 30, reload skill plus 10. So he's going to want to chill with a backline. it seems. Very, very nice indeed. Those are some huge upgrades. And if we take a look at Malachi, his upkeep right now is 1904. He can move on up with the Longbeards. He can move on up with the cannons. Let's go ahead and start upgrading his artillery manufacturing capabilities. He's got Thunderers, Iron Drakes, and we're just waiting for his population growth, it seems. As far as his recruitment, he's got one more turn to get a move on. And Goblin Crew should probably start recruiting Longbeards. So Goblin Crew gets all kinds of buffs to Longbeards, right? So here are some Longbeards. And he can also get Longbeards with great weapons. We do those two things, he's going to be happy as a clam. So we'll go 1. Oh, wait, he's got to wait for... Okay, hang tight. I forgot that currently we're already recruiting in the Iron Coast. Okay, well, we'll have to come back to that one. Whoops. Ulrika is going to join up with Malachi. There it is. And then we're going to get Azekis and Jahart to join up with Malachi. So he's going to join up. There we go.
Grease those axles.
And now we're looking at what? So the army is 14 out of 20 once we're done. And we'll need to get... Maybe we'll get like 4 thunder barges and 4 more bombers. How about... I wonder what's a dragon's HP. Around 1k you can one-shot some dragons now. Oh, that would be awesome. I'd be down with that. All right, so obviously we are very popular out here.
Yes, laddie.
Let's see. We've got Intern Kun, we've got Ulthar Jafbarden, and we've got Anakitas. Anakitas might be able to push on Killian. What? Can I help out Thrake? Yes. Thrake, Ulfar, and Intern Kunbeard. Man, Anakitas is going to get hamstrung pretty hard.
My axe thirsts for war.
Is he in a good state? He's got the gyrocopters. He's actually never gotten the resupply from Intern Kun, I realize. So let's move Intern Kun over there and make the delivery. So we're going to... Oh, if I do that, they're going to swarm on us. I suppose we could stand together. We could get Thrake to look over the exchange. So let's move Intern Kun. We're going to get Ulthar. And we're going to move Ulthar close by. We're going to get Thrake. We're going to move Thrake close by. And he's going to be right next door. And then we'll get Anakitas. And he's going to move in order to receive the delivery. Okay, so this is how we have to get our deliveries these days. It ain't Amazon, let me tell you. Okay, so Anakitas is going to get an upgrade here, right? So he's got the Quarrelers. He still doesn't have full Thunderers. So we'll go ahead and bump off the Quarrelers. We'll grab some Gyro Bombers. We'll dump off some Iron Drakes. We'll grab the Barge. Heck, what if we... Iron Drakes... What if we didn't... No, Iron Drakes are so efficient, though. We'd usually have, like, 3 Thunderers right here. He's got 1 Organ Gun. I mean, we could get, like, more Bombers and stuff like that. I suppose... Do we want to compensate? I think I'll just take this and then start there. How about that? Okay, perfect. There it is. So we've got a little bit of an exchange there. And then we'll get Anakitas. God, we have so many armies here. Can we make it back? We're going to take attrition damage, unfortunately. So I can't really stop that. Grombrindal is going to attack the Admiral. I can't talk right now. So we've got a charge bonus. We'll give that to Grombrindal. And then we've got a buff to leadership, and we're giving it to our Runesmith. That sounds perfect. Let's do it. So this is going to be the first time that we're going to have our Gyro Bomber and our Thunder Barge in battle, and we get to check that out. The Admiral. That's right. That's right. They totally got me. So this is the super dark map, right? We're on the flying island, and we've got Rhubarb Carlbeard. We've got Grandpapa Dets, Grombrindal with the charge bonus. We've got 2 Trollhammer torpedo flying gyrocopters and 1 gyro bomber and an airship. So what do we have? So first of all, I can see the airship. I can see the airship. Oh my god. Wow. I'm a little concerned though, the range is 1. A long range enables you to hit enemies from a distance, but weapons are still more accurate at shorter ranges. It has no camo. Yeah, no camo at all. Weapon strength. Dear God. I'll have to figure that one out. And then we've got our gyro bomber. Oh my God, look at this. These guys have so many bombs. That's the range of the bombs. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, these guys have a lot of bombs. That's legit bombs right there. Armored, armor-piercing missiles, death from above. And they have 11 bombs. They have 11 bombs. Wow, check out the abilities of the airship. Well, yeah, so if we just do a quick comparison here. Here's the Trollhammer Grudge Settlers. Armored anti-large. This is armored, armor-piercing missiles. They've got 11 bombs, and these guys have two bombardments. For the airship, it has the Spear of Grungi. Causes armor-piercing damage. A vicious spear of steel explodes from the airship with force, brutally impaling anyone and anything in its path. Range 300 meters and deals 1,750 damage. Wait, how? Dear God. Can we just target the Lord and just watch him flail like a fish? Wow, that's almost 2,000 damage armor piercing. Good against large combatants. Yeah, no kidding. With explosive damage of 90. It also has Thunderburner. Active ability. Damage per second, 75 to 150. Speed increases by 150%. Turn speed reduced, 30-second cooldown. With a sudden rush of piping hot steam, the Thunderbarge soars forward at speed, taking the battlefield by storm. So I guess you damage yourself, but you can turn on the afterburners and move faster. Man, that's crazy. It's the spear in the front. Yeah, no kidding. That is a big spear. That is a big spear. Well, let's see. Right now, let's just do the regular group in and we'll get this integrated. So we've got all of our front line. We got Grombrindal and our one Iron Drake. We've got Rhubarb Carlbeard on 4. We've got our Thunderers on 3. We've got our new Gyro Bomber and Troll Hammers on 5. We've got our Thunder Barge. I guess we'll have our Thunder Barge on 7. Holy moly. Holy moly. Okay, let's think. So I usually set up over here. I don't plan on changing that, so let's just get sorted here. Yeah, it has the 2 front guns. The dwarfs on board will shoot their guns and it drops bombs. So is the range is 1 for the bombs, but what's the range for everything else? Oh, I guess it's this circle. So you have to put the enemy in this circle, is that right? I mean, there it is, yeah. Hey Metro, thank you so much for the redemption of Hydrate. Appreciate it. I'm assuming it's not just the green circle, right? It looks like it would be great to protect our front line, because with our gyrocopters, anytime I send in the gyrocopters, they get hammered by the Dark Elves. Like, they just get shredded. So I don't feel like taking something so slow and just dishing it out there. Maybe we'll see what it can do, and if it can withstand a punch, then we'll go ahead and we'll see about, you know, adjusting how we use it. We'll get our Thunderers. We'll just kind of get them skewed up because we're gonna have to move, and then we'll get the crew and just like bum it on over here. Okay, perfect. So we need to be back here somewhat, right? So let's go in and, well, actually, wait a minute. Let's get Rhubarb out here. We've done this before. We can have Rhubarb chilling right there, and he still almost has enough range. He could be, oh no, he can't be back there. How about here where he can run him down, just plink away at the enemy from there? Can he see? Not necessarily. There's like an undulation in the terrain. He may have to move up, but I mean, that's not a bad, maybe like here. I think he'd have to be like there or something like that. I don't know. He's a little injured, so we're just gonna have to be really careful because he's still hurt from when he and Kinnison were out there in the open. And then we'll go in and get our bombers. I guess the closest is on the left side here. And it looks like they've got range, a lot of range. So I'll be on this side. They seem to have a little less. And we can maybe do a bombing run if we are lucky. But I highly doubt we'll be able to do bombing runs right off the bat, right? So let's just take all of these. We're going to take off guard mode. We're going to take off guard mode for anyone who's pursuing the enemy. And I suppose for the Thunderbarge, I'm also going to take off guard mode as well. Okay, fancy Dan. And let us... I guess we can start by getting into a decent formation here. So we'll just kind of make the squares. We'll bump ourselves up a little. We're kind of shooting up, so I'm going to give a little space to the organ guns. We can take our runesmith. Let's bump him over. Just keep him out of the way for a second. And then we're going to have all of our dwarf warriors. We can take our front line of 3. And then we'll make another piece right here. And then we'll just open it up just a tad. We'll bump one Thunderer group right up front. And then we'll give a little space. Actually, now that I think about it, they're probably going to be shooting each other in the back. So what if we kind of do this? I feel like I'm doing some kind of art project. We'll have to move that later. And then I can put the barge maybe to watch our weaker flank on the side. We can have Iron Drakes, I guess if they come from this side. We'll have Grombrindal. He can be there to guard the gaps. And we'll have Grandpapa Dance, who's going to be there to guard the gap on the right there. Looks like City Builder, yeah. Hang tight, hold. It's going to grab this whole army, and we're just going to bump this back, right? So we're just going to move it. I guess, how far back do we need to be? Well, I guess we could hole up here, right on this ridge line, but then the organ guns are going to be down in the depression. That doesn't seem like a good idea. This is the very edge, right? You literally can't move on this spot right here. So in a way, this is the very edge right there. That's not bad. We just don't, we kind of have a wraparound, a loss of protection on this side. So maybe we move the Iron Drakes over this way. So we like bump them over here, rotate them, and then just move them that way. And then we'll take all the rest of it, and then we'll just fill the gap. So they literally can't go here. So we'll just do this and go. This seems a little saucy, a little bit saucy. Rhubarb Carl, can you engage anybody? I'd really like it if you could shoot some of the range out this way, and then we're gonna go in and move in with the bombers and try to engage just at the very tip here. All right, so this should be kind of interesting. The ranges are significantly different. So who has the shorter range? So if we take a look here, it looks like our troll hammers have a longer range and the gyro bomber a little bit shorter, but they have the armor piercing missiles. So that's going to be helpful, right? All right, plink away. They got 120 on the dread spears. Engaging, hold. I'm actually worried. How is Rhubarb here? He is about to get rained on, so never mind. I do not want to risk Rhubarb and have what happened to Kinnison. So we're just going to go ahead and post him up here for now, and we'll just drop naval bombardments instead. We'll just kind of send one right through there, and that should hit some of them. Yeah. Excellent. Hit the shades in the back line. Right now, oh, hang tight, hang tight. Stay away. You can see that range there for the missile cavalry. All right, just plink away, dart in and dart out. Dart in and dart out. Just buy us time. Yeah, shorter range. Wait, short? Yep. That's right. That's right. Okay, how's our formation doing? Are we in position now? What's our range on the organ guns? Okay, so that's not bad. That's not bad coverage on the organ guns. They've got a shorter range as well. I mean, they've got a reduced range. They got a reduced range. How about that? Tell you what, let's square this off like this, and we'll get a little bit of separation on this side. Hang tight. We'll go 1, 2, 3. Just bump that over a little bit. There we go. Get a little space. And then we're going to go in and just keep an eye out. Put ourselves right in the gap. And they're looking through that gap. We're watching this gap. And then I'm going to go in and have the Iron Drakes right on the outside, right there. Excellent. I might instead have our... Let's have the engineer... Let's have Rhubarb on the outside of this as well. There it is. And he'll kind of look inside. He is going to be able to reload as well. And then I do want to be facing forward. So let's place ourselves right there. Okay, that looks a lot better. All right. Now we can just kind of tickle the enemy with firepower. All right, just keep it up. Keep it up. I am curious what the guns look like if they're... Oh my god, are they exploding? Wait. Does the gyro bomber have exploding A10 Warthog Vulcan rounds? What? What is this? What is this? What are these? I don't remember these. I just never paid attention. Look at these things. We can cut them down to size. Holy moly, where are these coming from? Are those the troll hammer torpedoes? Those things are terrifying. I had no idea. Wow, take a look at this. So I'm putting it in slow motion because I just want to point out that they're exploding rounds. Dude, we need more of these. So they had 120. They're down to 89 within this amount of time. That is amazing. Dumpster fire, dumpster fire. Oh my god, yes! Okay, that is freaking impressive. That's what that is. Wow. Trollhammer torpedoes are basically rocket-propelled grenades. Dear god. Okay, let's watch their ranges. Watch their ranges. Range is still good. They're pushing in. Fall back, fall back, fall back. Fall back. It's this crew right here, the Dark Shards. All right, just get them out of there. The bombers have so many bombs, so if they look the other way, we can dump bombs right into them, right? God, that range is so long. I mean, the troll hammers might be able to outrange them. Yes, sir. At least momentarily. At least momentarily. Loose. Pull back. Pull back. And they've changed orientation. Move. Hit those dark shards. I want explosive rounds right into the side of them. Once this smaller, shorter cone appears, we should see explosions appear. Now. Loose from the gyro bomber. Yes! Oh my god! Dude, oh, why can we not get a whole army? Yes, we are getting an army of these. Malachi, you just gotta be patient, HB. But I can't be patient. That's so cool. That's so freaking cool. Yeah, hit those guys. Hit those guys. Just dump them. Dump them. Come on, keep it up. Keep it up. Wow, they're just... I don't want to bomb them just yet. Here, pull in, because they've got these other missile cavalry, right? And they can shoot on the move in 360 degrees. We still have distance. Okay, they're routing. Just finish them off. How are we doing out here? This is grudge thrower range. That's organ gun range. They have to go between those 2 points. So we can deal catastrophic damage. Just finish this. Because they're going to rally themselves and come and hit us in the butt, and I don't like it. All right, these guys have much shorter ranges. The Dark Shards have the longer one. All right, push in. We're just going to go in and start shredding the Blackheart Corsairs. I think they're not too sure what to do yet. Guns, guns, guns. That's right. All right, come on, gentlemen. Oh! Oh, my God. That's so good. That is so good. Hang tight, hang tight. Hang tight. Yup. Yup. Oh, the ability. Oh, thank you. Yep, 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 yep. Here, we'll put it right there. Thank you very much. Awesome. Loose. Oh, these guys are not routed anymore. They're trying to attack us. I told you. I told you. They're backstabbers, so we'll backstab them. They've got 30 remaining. Just dump them. Dump them. They've got 25. They're routed again. Just make them go away. Make them go away, bunnies. Don't like them. They've got 11. Hey, Scar449, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Bunny Lee. It's very good to have you with us. High five, yeah? Happy Monday. All right, so far, so good. I cannot wait until we have more gyro bombers. We haven't even used the bombs. We're just using these explosive A10 Vulcan cannons. Golly, look at that. Look at that. Oh my god, the devastation is hitting multiple units at the same time. I'm so glad you are. I'm so glad you are. Man, this is insane. Okay, tell you what. Well, the right side is faltering, right? So let's just buckle it up. Buckle it up. Come on, how? Yeah, we're just right on the very edge. Oh, pull back. We've got their last Dark Shard unit right here. They're hitting the bombers. They're going to have to turn around at some point, right? There it is. Come on, come on, come on. Just plink, plink, plink. We just gotta thin them out. And once we thin them out, we're gonna outrange everybody. They're the last holdout, their last chance. And I think the other unit that routed is finally gone. They're gonna flip and face us in just a second. Come on, come on, come on, come on. All right, pull back, pull back. Man. Oh yeah, they're sending their lord at us. All right, push, push. All right, come on, come on. It's okay. Wow. Golly. Can you imagine if we had a whole bunch of these things? Third time it flees, it will not rally. Oh, I had no idea. It's like a TKO. That's pretty awesome. All right, who's the closest range? I mean, this guy's still facing the wrong way. Are they outside of our... Yeah, we're still fighting outside the range of artillery. Maybe I should let him move a little closer, but then they'll probably commit first, right? Here, let's get extended. What are they doing? I think they're trying to figure out what to do. They move forward, they're going to get hit with artillery. They move to us, they're going to get... Well, this happens. So I'm fine with it. Let them do it. Let them do it. This is okay. This is the last Dark Shard unit. And we're just dumping them. Yeah, see, now they're facing us. We are going to take damage, but I think we can out DPS the remainder. They're the only ones left. A secret Dark Elf rain dance. Yeah. Awesome, awesome. All right, focus on the missile cavalry now. They have a much shorter range. Bullets to rain on them. Come on. Come on. And the oh, they've got... Oh, they actually have shades. I didn't see the shades. All right, fall back, fall back. Shades are loose. Shooting the troll hammers. Okay, we're going to go ahead and get a little bit of a resupply out here. So we're going to grab rhubarb. Actually, no. We're going to rhubarb. Let them come to us. Although, actually, we're drawing them the wrong way. I'm going to run this way. Just because our artillery is facing this central location. I don't want to draw them out of the arc because I'm too lazy. I don't want to... That's right. I'm too lazy and I don't want to reposition, okay? Let's be real. Oh, these guys... Give them another volley. Make them run. Hit them. There's the run. There's the run. Hit these guys. We're running out of ammunition, so let's get... Stacked. There's the shades. You know what? Screw it. Bunnies, we're going for a bombing run. We're going for a bombing run. I'm going to get the troll hammers. We're going to say, head out this way. Bombers, let's go. Let's go. Come on, bombers. Come on, bombers. Oh, we're taking damage, but... Bomb loose 1. Bomb loose 2. Bomb loose 3. All right, move, move, move. Fire for effect. All right, get out of here. All right, let's go ahead and meet them on this side. I have... Yep, we got rhubarb right here. Let's go in and reload on the bombers. Replenish ammunition to the bombers. There it is. So he's on his way. And we're coming. We're coming. Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Just post up right here. Post up right here. You got it. You got it.
Range far, range fast.
Okay, hang tight. Man, our poor bombers are having some trouble. Are they like stuck on these pylons here? What's happening? Come on, guys. Come on. We need to get to a place of friendly reloading. Friendly reloading right here. All right, you got this. You got this. So watch their ammo. Nice. That is so good. That is too good. All right, gentlemen, queue up. Get prepped. Flip it around. All right, they're going to come to us. I definitely don't want to send in... Well, I don't know. What's the range on this again? Oh, my God. That is a long range. So the big giant spear is this big giant circle. Holy crap. Do I buff troops now? I thought it was a dangerous distraction. Oh, you do all kinds of stuff, my guy. Dwarf stole the rearm power from the vampire coast. 25 seconds. I want to go in and get another resupply here. None of the artillery has gone off yet. I think they're just... I think they're scared. Bunnies, I think they're scared. I don't want to move up. I refuse. Okay, 5 seconds and we can reload one more time and we can get explosive rounds back online. And go. Do it. There it is. All right, let's go. On the way, bunnies. On the way. Ready to queue. All right, where are they going? Where are they going? There's the arc. This is the grudge thrower arc right here with shrapnel projectiles. Come on, come on, come on. Engage. Well, where's the... There are the organ guns. Organ guns on secondary, so they got to get a lot closer. All right, move in, guys. There's the shades. There's the shades. Engage the shades. We found them. We found them. They're falling. God, this is too good. I mean, the shades are going to turn around, obviously, but... Oh, gosh, hard to see them. Hard to see them. Here, blink away at what you can see. There they are. There they are. All right, fall back. And there are the organ guns. So I'm curious, the organ guns look like what? Oh my God! Holy Jesus! This does not look like an organ, but I'm okay with this. When you play vampire, you have to try the queen bees. The bees? Like the bee's knees? All right, how are we doing? Hold. Let's go in and get the Iron Drake. We're going to go in and skew up a little more aggressively because it seems like they're not coming out this far, right? Let's go in and get Rhubarb all queued up on the outside, and we are going to queue up right here. Thunderers should be engaging through the hole. Grombrindal can probably advance a little bit, and we'll just... I suppose the Lord's out this way, right? Can I shoot him with a spear? How much health does this guy have? He has 3,950, and we're going to dish him out 1,750 plus 90 explosive damage. Let's go in and put one right in his forehead. So there it is. Let's see what we got. So what's happening with this guy? That's not an organ, and it's a whole freaking orchestra. That's right. All right, go for it. So the Thunder Barge is coming. Oh! Wait. Oh my God. Okay. So let me get this straight. We need 3 of these things. That's what I've learned, that I want 3 of these things. So we can just choose the Lord, shoot 3 giant harpoons, and then just call it. That would be great. That'll definitely shake the enemy's resolve, I think, right? Wouldn't that be wonderful? Okay, so let's go in and resume. Let's resume the paddle in. We're gonna come back in, and that's a paddle in. The flames are, they should be closing up soon. Let's go ahead and just square up this way, and we're going to go ahead and shift. Let's rotate. Oh, hang tight there. I'm going to select just Rhubarb. Rotate left. There it is. Bring that cone. There you go. There you go. Perfect. Okay, and then we've got our Thunderbolts. They're coming in closer, bunnies. They're coming in closer. We'll go ahead and charge out. We don't have to worry about the left because it terminates there. And I don't think anyone's coming in from the right here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this crew, I'm going to bump them out a little bit, and we're going to actually slot this right there so that we can start just dumpster firing them. And then we'll go ahead and just be right adjacent. That looks pretty darn good. Excellent. And then we have coverage from the bombers just in case they decide to get kind of cheeky. We'll go and engage from this side and let the bombardment continue. Holy crap. You know what? Screw it. We're going right through the middle. Right through the middle, bunnies. Bombing run commence. Dun, 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 dun. Tell you what, you get a little bit of... Here, we'll slow this down so it's easier to engage, right? We'll loose some here, loose some there, loose some here, right there. Right there. Just, you know, more bombs, please. More bombs. There it is. Lots of bombs. So many bombs. That's right. All right, back off the line. Good job, guys. All right, let's go. You feeling shaken now? Oh, look at that. More flames. Go figure. Here, have Grombrindal. Nobody shall fear. All right, let's go in and give him the juice. Come on, Thunder Barge. What do we got? Oh my god, we're almost dead. Okay, we almost lost our gunship. I think we might have lost our gunship. Gosh darn it. I was too excited. Gosh darn it. Yeah, our gunship's pretty much dead. Can we... Hey, Asmani, it's good to see you. Oh, well, that was an expensive toy to play with. Golly, here. You know what? You charge. We have a runesmith. Let's go ahead and double tap that, pop that right there, and we can do damage resistance plus 40%. We're going to put it on the Thunder Barge right here, and then we're also going to give speed 45% right there to the Thunder Barge, and the Thunder Barge is going to book it on out of there. Man, it got shredded. A gun balloon, it'll just leave. Oh no, this is a real deal. This is not the spirit. This is not the spirit at all. Oh no! Oh, we lost our... Oh man. Oh well. Man, that was super short-lived. Those guys are jerks. I admit, I was kind of distracted. It was super cool for when it was alive. And now they're broken after they killed it. Okay. Jeez Louise. Jerk faces. Jerk faces. Well, I mean, it was good. If I were zoomed out, I'd probably be able to see a little bit better, but oh well. Gosh, man, that sucks. All right, just keep going, keep going. Well, it's a victory, but we lost our brand new toy. Oh well, oh well. Did that burn the troops it landed on? I don't know. I have no clue. But we are definitely going to get them back for that affront. My goodness. I'm telling you, if I have to call probably the most useful unit that we picked up so far, it's the gyro bomber, yeah. 85% damage reduction versus non-armor piercing damage. Well, I mean, that's true. I'm just using it against the very wrong army right now, aren't I? Yeah, the humanity. I know, seriously. I feel the pain. I'm feeling the pain. You know what it means, though? It means we can fit in another gyro bomber. That's what it means. We'll go and borrow it from Intern Kun. It's going to be totally fine. Then we'll have 2 gyro bombers with explosive Vulcan rounds. How about that? It'll just not have the same level of majesty, and we can't just nuke the boss just in one giant pike to the face, right? Yeah, I think those guys are going to get away. That's fine. Oh, well. Oh, sad day. But that was awesome. That was awesome. So we lost 81. We lost our giant blimp. It did kill 143 people in that short period of time. So very, very effective. And it would have been even better if it just fell down burning on top of the general. Then I would have considered that to be a worthy death. Wow, they killed 1,748 enemies. It looks like our gyro bomber killed 163. The troll hammer torpedoes killed 157 to 220 each. That is nuts. Absolutely nuts. So we lost... drats. Oh well. Army replenishment indeed. So we drove back Admiral.
You know who I am?
I mean, I guess Grombrindal, if we had to recruit globally, how long would it take to get a gyro bomber? 4 turns. That's how crazy it is. I mean, we could always get more organ guns. Nope. I want another gyro bomber. That thing's insane.
By Grogny, this had better be good.
Okay, so let's go in and level up. What do we got? So we did tradition and innovation, fire and fury. There we go. We can improve once again. Oh, the iron drakes. I guess we already started on it, so there's no point in holding back. We've done the full red line, basically. We haven't even buffed Grombrindal at all. Can you imagine? We haven't buffed him at all. Global recruitment capacity +1. I'd think about it, but we don't really use global recruitment that much. Mentorship, Lord of the Deeps, that's against Skaven, etc. So I guess we'll finish off Fire and Fury. There it is. And we've got Grand Papa Death, got more organ guns. Morgan guns, that's right. Morgan guns. Rune of Oath and Steel. And last but not least, we've got Rhubarb Carl Beard. And he's pretty much... Let's go down the specialist tree right here. Reduce his hero action cost. Okay, so a nice test.
How can I help?
But I am feeling that under we have them fighting under the wrong conditions. Let's put it that way.
I am the White Dwarf.
Grombrindal, we can recruit grudge settlers. I guess we can get another... No, here we go. Perfect. We've got a replacement already. We've got another troll hammer torpedo. So 3 troll hammer torpedoes and a gyro bomber. That sounds amazing. They've got incredible range on the troll hammer torpedo, so that's perfect. We can probably chase this guy down, can't we? Can we attack him again? Excellent. You know what? Just because of what they did, I'm going to play this one out because I want to see what happens when we just completely dumpster fire them with our gyrocopters. It's just cathartic. Battle of Fortress of the Bunnies. So we've been replenished once more, and now you get the paddle. I would say that you went into the Book of Grudges, but at this point, you're just a footnote, and we're sending our Trollhammer assassins right after you. Okay, well, you know what? We're just going to go in and grab this team. You're going to be right here. Excellent. We'll get all of the organ guns. Tell you what, we'll just grab this crew, bump them over. We'll have all the artillery be right there. We'll have rhubarb right there, and then we're going to have all of our gyrocopters right here. It seems like they have no form of air control, so out we go. All right. Oh, found their air control. Dump them, guys. There it is. There it is. Yep, that's right. That's right. That's what you get. That's what you get. Thank you very much. Just don't lead them so much. No, I won't lead them so much. It's going to be fine. Out. Yep. There we go. Excellent. Excellent. Oh, they didn't seem to route fast enough now, did they? Okay. Okay. Well, it seems like we can go out here. So we got all these guys. We can position ourselves here. We can kind of do this. There it is. Kind of come out this way. I mean, we already paid for the battle. Might as well keep bombing them, right? Oh, look at that. We win. Excellent. Excellent. Here, have some of these. Have some of... Oh, yeah. Yeah. How about these guys? Yeah. There we go. Shoot these guys. Excellent. Man, I'm feeling so much better now. I was feeling a little down. Now I don't feel so down. There it is. Tear them to pieces. There we go. There we go. That's what you get. Hopefully we get free experience out of this. Wouldn't that be wonderful? I live in the wrong time zone. I'm awake at 3 a.m. but wanted to check in. Have a good... Scarf, thank you so much for the support. I hope you... I just appreciate you hanging out at all. And thank you again for the follow. And I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your morning. Yeah. High five. We'll catch you one day when we see you. Yeah. Okay, so we lost 2. Oh, we lost 2? Oh, we probably took a tick here or there from our own guns firing, I'd imagine, yeah. That's one of the sweetest things that anyone's ever said. Thank you very much. High five. All right, so far, this has been a great success. We have about 1,000 dwarves here, and it's just a matter of deploying them to the best of our abilities where we're not gonna, you know, shoot ourselves in the back of our head like I just did. So we're going to go ahead and replenish, or we can get gold, or we can get unit experience. Let's get unit experience. The reason why I want unit experience is because it actually gives us the opportunity to get benefits from a lot of that yellow line, or not the yellow, the red line, the later stuff where it requires rank 7 or higher, I believe. So when I was looking at this, I didn't quite understand why we got so many benefits. But if we look at Dowie firepower, it says you have to have rank 7 and above. So my guess is if we can keep getting unit experience, that's going to help us to get all of these, and we'll just get monumentally strong afterwards. So we're going to go in and get Sapper for Smeebs, and now he's given us a full 15% extra speed for missile units. What I like, the engineers apply that to the Thunder Barge as well. They also apply it to the gyro bombers, etc. You can see the pictures down below right here, right? So they actually apply. So that's super, super strong. If we take a look at Goblin Crew, I did want to make sure that he has access to Longbeards, but we're still upgrading Malachi out this way. I would like to upgrade this, but it's going to require more of our growth, so we're going to hold there. And I guess, where can Goblin Crew recruit then? What about Valkyria's Really Drooly? There's got to be another place where I've actually set up some Longbeard recruitment, right? It's just the standard dwarvish thing, right? So Bunny Money Colony can get Longbeards. So, oh no, that's Iron Coast. We're there already. the Palace of the Pansies is way too far forward. And the Silver Tower of Sorcerers, let's go ahead and repair that with a cache that we've skanked and stolen. Shardland's too far forward. Deadwood is Engineer Heaven. Well, I do want to upgrade this for sure. And Broken Lands, this is the Dwarven Truck Stop. I know. Yes. We'll tell you what. Do I have to be that far out? There's got to be another place. This one, no crones was here. That works. How far out is that? Well, I guess we could come out this way. They've got Gerhard. Who is this guy anyway? Rogue Army Gerhardt's mercenaries. Could they please leave? We will give them a trespass warning. And we're going to go ahead and grab Goblin Crew. And he's going to go into tunneling. And he's going to head on over just like that. We ran out of names, didn't we? No. That's a perfect name. It's just maybe a little confusing. Don't worry about it. All right, we're going to get some upgrades here. So Thonghaven and Megalith. Sorry. No. It's a perfect name. You just got to hear me out, guys. Got to hear me out. It's a perfect name. So No Crones was here. That's not a bad place to keep working our way up, right? We could do more gyrocopters. We could do, more iron breakers as well. Let's go ahead and start that process. And then we can also do more artillery, or we could do more gyrocopters. Let's do more gyrocopters. It'd be nice to be able to move to the front and still get benefits, right? I'm going to let the growth continue so that we can actually get 5 and go to tier 5 out there. Granite tells we still have 28,000. Black Forest Cake. We're going to... Thonghaven is because it's the ancestral thong. I just want to call that out. That's why it's that. I remember naming that. See, the bunnies named it. They totally named it. We're going to go with defensive installations wherever we don't have them, because war is on the horizon and it's all over the place. Super quick. We'll get the growth going so that we can actually get all of these settlements increased and improved. We're going to get more iron and marble. Excellent. And I don't know if I want to build more things just yet, because as much as we have cash, it's dwindling quite rapidly from all of our sacking. So I think that's a good start. We shall skip and end the turn. All right, not too bad. Did quite a lot. Ungrim Iron Fist is down there being a total nuisance, sacking Hexodal and all of his capitals for all the cash that he can possibly grab with his tiny little dwarven fingers. And currently, even though we are worried about Etain and Tyrion coming from the south, it seems like the Tomb Kings, the remainder with Cetra, is very, very open to trade agreements now that he's the last of the Tomb Kings here. Herrick Victory. So we're being attacked by reinforcements. Toxin here. And then we've got our settlement garrison that's really, really hurt. And we have to fight this out. Ooh! We have no way of escaping. This is not good. Okay, so this is actually a pretty dire situation here. I guess let's get Gotrek in with... Do I want speed for him? I'm going to get speed for Felix, the guy who lets us move around no problem. And we're going to fight this one out. Oh my god, this is a little rough. So I guess we haven't really gotten to fight all the lizard men before. So this is going to be kind of a nice one. We have barely any reinforcements at all. And apparently we do have a settlement here. Oh, interesting. So we're going to defend from the siege, huh? So Kink is coming at us. I'm curious if they have any sort of artillery units or anything like that, because we're sort of a rush army and we're defending. This is a little odd. What if we charge out there and just take them out? What if we charge at them? Yeah, actually, what if we charge out of our settlement and just take them out? Unfortunately, I couldn't, retreat or anything like that. Reinforcements in 1 minute and 25. They have... Oh, wow. A bunch of crocodiles. Armor-piercing predatory senses. What is that? These units are natural hunters that can sense prey hiding nearby. Well, we're not hiding. Death Spank, Thong of Virtue. What is that? Red-crested skinks. Armor-piercing, frenzy, poison attack, and aquatic. We've got Skink, not also a skink. He has the same traits. Lot of these monstrous infantry, and oh my god. They have dinosaurs! Wow. Ancient Stegodon causes terror, fires whilst moving, armor-piercing, melee, and armored. Oh my god, that's amazing. Oh my tortellini. It sounds fun. Hold 1 spear cavalry, predatory senses, so we're not going to be hiding very much. And then in here are the blessed horned ones. Wow, this reminds me... Do any of the bunnies remember Dino Riders? Charge defense against large foes. It's a walking dragon. Yeah, no kidding. Well, maybe what we do... How are the towers? The fort towers are damaged. Gosh darn it. We haven't really had time to keep ourselves well set up, have we? Okay, let's get the whole crew. We're going to grab our crew on control group 1 and just push them aside for a second. And then we're going to go ahead and get all of the quarrelers, and they can control these towers. Maybe... Well, they're probably moving on this one, aren't they? So we'll get the quarrelers here. There we go. That's all the quarrelers that we have. Well, this is lovely. Yep, there it is. Those are all of our quarrelers. Our settlement has been ground down just a tadsies. Just a little bit. Don't worry about it. We're going to have all the long beards and stuff like that. They're going to be, I don't know, they're going to be down here. That's every single unit. Yeah, we do not have much of a settlement here. The blessed horned ones. Yes, the blessed horned ones. That's right. Okay, well, with our army right here, I suppose we could come out like of this gate, cross the open field. Is this the edge of the map? Where's the edge of the map? Oh, that's the edge of the map? Oh, that's impressive. So what if... Well, we can't really sneak up on them, can we? Well, you know... We do have Vanguard deployment. Can we deploy there? I mean, they'll definitely mix it up, I'll tell you that much. Doom Seekers can definitely find their doom. But maybe that's a little silly. Okay, so where's the nearest gate then? The nearest gate that's not right in front of us is right here. So if we get set up right here, then in theory, we could funnel out of this gate and meet them on the field of battle while they're getting peppered by this tower. Okay, that's the grand plan. Tell you what, I'm going to get another quarreler, and we're going to stick them right here. They destroy this quarreler, we're in so much trouble. So that's more towers. Now we got 2 towers, and we could even use more towers. How about that? So, like, 8 dwarves per tower. Only fight inside your wall. You think so? I feel like it is not gonna go so hot, though. Because you got all these guys coming. 1 minute, 25 seconds. Yeah, I guess we'll be out in the open. All right, in that case, let's hold right here. How about that? We will get these guys on 2, these shooters on 4, the giant axis, giant slayers on 3, and then we have all of our hewers on 5, and then everyone else on 7. Yeah. So heroes up front down here. We're gonna get hewers right here. And then we're going to get all of our pirates right there. That's a good time. And then we'll have the slayers stacked and ready. Giant slayers hold. And let's do that. All right, here we go. Here we go. What do we got? All right, so they're going to be picking off at these giant stegodons. God. Are they shooting the tower? Build location 617. Nope, not that one. This tower right here is already damaged, but it's going to dish out whatever it can. These guys are coming. All they got to do is chip off some of these quarrelers. That's it. They're done. The tower goes down. So they can either attack the quarrelers or attack the tower itself. Honestly, we're just getting freebie damage, right? 99 on red-crested skinks. Here, if I can tell the towers... Nope, they're moving right through the gap. I mean, I guess I could have the goblin hewers ready. Well, tell you what, let's get our slayers, the slayer pirates right here. They can always fall back. Enemy ladders have docked on the wall. Okay, well, that's not good. Who's on this monstrous infantry? And they're going up top. Yeah, those towers are going down. All right, fine then. Hold. The thing is, they're gonna, if they come over this side, they're gonna come up here, right? Yeah, they're gonna come up that way. All right, let's see where they're coming up. Ladders up this way. Well, I guess the choke point is like here then. Okay, let's fall back. So we're gonna have the heroes here. It's like the only place that we can be that they'll have to converge on, right? We'll get all of our Slayer pirates. I guess we'll go ahead and meet them and then shoot on the move, because that's something that they're actually good at. So we'll get that all stacked. We will get hewers, and we're going to be in this smaller one right here. Maybe like that. We'll get all of the regular slayers. And we'll get all of the giant slayers. And all the slayer pirates are positioning up front. All right, let's go. I don't think I've ever had a fight in this manner thus far. Now, if they take command points and stuff like that, where it's 1698, 1715, we can build a tower, right? Where can we make a tower? Here's a tower. It's going to cost 2,000 for the explosive one, and go. Explosive tower is on the way. Hang tight, Slayer pirates. Everyone's flooding up. Okay, let's zip forward a little bit, and we're just going to go in and just like pink at them, right? Plink at them. Oh, hang tight. Whoops. Nope. Wrong unit. Wrong unit. Just stay back up there. We're going to group number 4 right here and engage. There it is. That's what I want to see. Here, hit these guys. Come on, let's go. Just blink away, blink away. Shot on. Shot on. Hold. Oh my god, it's a freaking stegodon. All right, pull back. Pull back. How are we doing on this side? That's fine, that's fine. It's the giant stegodon that's looking right at us. Here, fall back there. You guys can attack the stegodon. Maybe maybe the quarrelers, he's gonna focus on the quarrelers instead, right? Yeah, that's not doing very much, is it? Nope, that's not doing much. All right, let's fall back. Fall back, fall back. Tell you what, I'm gonna get the hewers. We'll get the giant slayers. They're gonna come on down. Because it seems like it's coming on its own, right? They're taking a victory point. And the monstrous infantry's coming next. If anything, we can get involved with the stegodon, because the stegodon's going to be an issue. Let's go ahead and start the cooldown. We're going to put the Madness of Cain out there. Right. Come on. Actually, legit. Did he cast it already? Excellent, he did. All right, moving to intercept. Moving to intercept. Hit that artillery piece. Oh, and they've got the Lord as well. They're separated. All right, charge in full speed. Hang tight. So right now we're coming in with armor piercing. We are going to apply the helping hand right on the guys right next to us. Flaming attacks. And Gotrik's Doom reduce our defense or increase our defense, just damage output right now. Yeah, where the ambushers make them earn their ground. I mean, if they want to separate their artillery piece by itself, I will hit it. And then we can always fall back to the choke point. I don't think that's a problem. And if the Lord wants to come out in front and we can break their will, I think that'll be really great. Him 1v1 with the Sword of Cain at 20 levels difference, I think will be okay. All right, these are specifically anti-large. So I'm going to let them do their thing. And we're cutting away the monstrous infantry. Yeah, so their Lord is almost dead. Just push it, push it. Yeah, we're actually halfway through. Let's go and take another group right here. Split it out. Lord's almost dead. Lord's fleeing. Lord's fleeing. All right, got one of the Stegodons. He's routed. All right, all Giant Slayers pulled. Let's go ahead and take an assessment of the field right now, because what's coming at us and from where? They come around this way, they come around the back, that's fine. They're going to be separated, and their Lord is basically routed. Their 2 artillery pieces is off the field. They've got more coming on in for sure. But let's just deal with a small group in front of us and we'll worry about the rest. We are now building an explosive tower right here. I think we can build it elsewhere as well. We have enough. This group's coming from this side. Can we build it? We can build a tower here. We can build a blockade. Let's just build a tower here. That's tier 4 explosive tower for free. Slayers! Right now, all the Slayer pirates are going to try to chase down... Well, actually, nope. Dump the Stegodon right now. Focus on these guys first. Hold. Come on. Come on. He's routed. Dump out the Stegodon. Dump out the Stegodon. All right, that's a clear of both of their artillery pieces. That's perfect. Let's go ahead and pull back. We've routed the enemy. All right, the Lord's coming back. All right, finish off the Lord. We have monstrous infantry coming from the backside. Let's go in and get our Giant Slayers up to the top. We'll go ahead and block the choke point with all of the Slayer pirates. And we're coming around with all of our heroes. Foe Seeker to chase. So we get 25% extra speed. Foe Seeker, go. Cut down the Lord. You cut down the Lord, crush their spirits. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Oh, is our Lord winded?
Kill them!
Come on, get him. Get him.
A worthy foe for my axes!
Okay, hang tight. So where is this guy at? They're down below. They're getting more control points. That's fine. Let's flip the Slayer pirates in case they come when I'm not looking. And we are fine. We are fine. Nab this. Charge the main group. We have 58 seconds for another Madness of Cain. Nice.
It is an order.
All right, is the Lord down? Was that a kill? Oh, that might have been a kill. Oh, excellent. I think the Lord might be down. That's fantastic. Let's go ahead and drop the monstrous infantry. Let's keep it going, keep it going, keep it going. I think that's an isolated fight. Yeah, I think that's an isolated fight. Perfect. Monstrous infantry moving in a different direction. Wait, what is that? Is this a victory point? Oh, is this the major victory point? Victory location. While key building is under your control, attackers will not be able to contest or gain victory tickets from this location. So that's a main one, is it? Okay. Tell you what. I guess Giant Slayers could give chase, but they're kind of way up here. This is the final one. I admit, I don't really know the defensive key points at all because I never played that way. All right, I'm going to go after him with the Giant Slayers and maybe we'll clean up. just keep cutting these guys, and then we'll return to the fold. Oh, they're just holding in position. They're holding in position there. Your building was destroyed. That would have been the large tower, right? The large tower, 876. We can isolate this unit right here with our 3 Giant Slayer units. We take a look at our boss. Yup, that unit is pretty much almost done. Just keep it going. Keep it going. Come on, guys. Come on. You cut, then return. Cut and return. Nice. Keep it up. Keep it up. All right, they're routed. Get a hit. Let's pull back. Okay, hang tight. So hewers are coming in. They've got more than we thought. Chameleon stalkers. They haven't... I guess they're slowly taking the point. There's someone hiding out there, so... We have all of our guns right here. We could always divert, pull back into the guns. And we have cavalry out this way. Well, that's not good. We have our hewers ready if we want to pull them in. And then we've got guys out this way as well. Okay, well, let's get the lords to this side because it's probably where we're most potentially vulnerable, right? This is Dwarf Warrior. Oh, that's some rando dwarf. I'm going to go ahead and put the heroes here. We can retake a pint if we lose one. Oh, the point. I think it's based off of tickets, so you hold it long enough. I think they gain tickets or something like that. Right now we have the advantage, but who knows? So I'm actually just going to fall back to the center. We'll get the pirates out this way. And we're going to try to engage the ones coming by. We have our heroes heading in that direction to catch them on the opposite side. Yeah, so we're going to convene right on this point. Heroes from the left.
It is a reckoning. Shield bearers, ho! Scuff.
This is their Blessed Razor Dawn hunting pack. So let's hold for a second. We're going to go ahead and do help in hand. Buff up. Oh, I didn't mean to hit. Speed up for the charge bonus. Go. Off we go. Yeah, that was my bad. I triggered that out in the open. He's like spinning in place. The hurricane of death. That was my fault. All right, there's the charge.
Vengeance.
Armor piercing damage, weapon damage, go. Slayer pirates. Just hang tight right here. Hang tight right here.
Move. Go. Yes. Kill Earth.
Oh wow, they just dumpster fired these guys. All right, come back, come back.
Nothing can stop us. Go.
Might as well sit on that point while we're here. They're all going to this main victory point right here. Victory Location Plaza. Key building. Oh, you know what? I think that might be the last of the victory. Oh, is this where I'm supposed to be? This might be where I'm supposed to be. Build location tower. I mean, that's probably not going to do anything the moment they take that plaza, right? Okay, so I might need to attack that. I don't know if I have a choice. So I didn't realize that's how that worked, which is why they're all content to run right by me, because I found a choke point, but it's not necessarily the one that I need, right? So let's just get into place, and we're going to move together. We'll get our goblin hewers down here and go. So off we go, guys. My bad. Oh, hang tight. Whoa, boy. We've got a blessed stegodon, so this is even crazier one, right? So in with axe hewers, in with heroes, and go. I probably need to pull these back. Let's get all of our hewers to try to hit that if we can. It's exactly what they're designed for. Just dumpster fire large single entities, right? Come on. There we go. Oh my god, this is not... Wow. Alright, come on, get him, get him. Alright, he's running, he's running. Yeah, we're losing that last point. I don't know when they take it, if it's like an instant win. Okay, so that guy's falling back. let's go in and reclaim our artillery because they had to drop it in order to engage in melee. So grab that. And then we've got the highlighted ones. We'll grab that. There we go. So they're going to pick up the hewers again. Let's go, guys. Yeah, they almost had that last point. Nail the ogre bulls. Ooh, boy, what is all this?
The enemy have captured the city center, Commander. Retake it quickly.
Okay, so apparently, what are these? They shoot fire? Salamander hunting pack. Armor-piercing aquatic monstrous missile beasts. Holy crap. Well, I'm going to send our giant slayers in there because they count as... Oh, they're small? Never mind. They're small. Okay, in that case, send our anti-infantry. Charge them. We've got our giant slayers out this way. We've got our heroes. I mean, I guess we're kind of getting gummed up here. They've got a target. They've got a target. Slayer pirates can probably move on up. And we will bring our hewers with us right there and go. Because it's going to take them a while to move. So we're splitting out. Hang tight. Let's go in and give them the Manus Arcane behind us. A little drive-by Manus Arcane. Excellent. Come on. There we go. Cut into him. Cut into him. Those are the guys who were hitting us with all the flames.
The clans unite!
All right, come on, come on, come on.
The ancestor gods! Might!
That second top bar of it runs out. Yeah, I think so. I think so. I think so. You can see how much time you have to retake the final victory point. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. We got to get here. They've got their blessed Bastillodon solar engine. Yeah, I should have been up here, I guess, protecting this and not where I was. So go figure. I mean, at this point, yeah, these guys are on the front. We've got our... I'm going to take group 2 off. And we're going to grab all of our hewers. And we didn't move in this general direction and go. So let's go. Let's go. Let's go. If anything, they shoot on the move, so they should be fine. They still have some ammunition. All right, flip it around. I mean, God, we are between 2 different artillery from front and back. Not good, not good. Jeez Louise.
Slayers! On the way!
All right, come on, guys. Come on.
Vengeance! That'll do.
We might as well engage with the standard slayers. Oh my God, really? You're right, Tank. I didn't even realize. Holy crap, time flies with this game. That blows my mind. I didn't even realize at all. Holy crap. Thank you. All right, increase speed. We need to close. Just force move a unit into the victory area. We're in there right now. We're in there right now. All right, come on, come on. All right, we took one. It's a one more turn get. No kidding. All right, square off, guys. Square off. And I guess we can have the heroes holding this position at the bottom. Everybody else at the top. All right, get those hewers. All right, come on, gentlemen. Oh my God. This is brutal. Oh my God, it's a Tyrannosaurus Rex. Holy crap. Damage resistance. Let's go ahead and put up our more damage resistance. Yeah, the heroes should be fine. The rest of us are trying to leave, but we're a little tied up right now. All right, keep engaging, keep engaging. All right, we have almost taken the main victory point once again, and it should start to swing in our favor. Oh my god. All right, attack. Ungrim's staying on the chief. Ungrim's staying on the chief. Wow. All right, get in here, Slayer Pirates.
On my oath, they die.
Get them, guys. Oh my god. Holy crap, everyone just threw themselves right into the thick of things. I don't even know. Do your little whirlwind, guy. Look at him go. In the wrong place.
Nothing will stop me.
Vengeance!
Oh my god. Okay, well, some of the Slayers are running out of ammunition, so...
Aussie command.
Let me split you in twain!
Come on, go, guys, go. Go, guys, go. Here, get that side. You're gonna flank them. You're gonna flank them. Trust me. You're gonna flank them. At this point, everybody's on the same control group. Just go. Spin it up. Slayers win the day. The nice thing about Slayer Pirates, they're still Slayers. That's right. I must admit, little hard to see what's happening. Get the Carnosaur. Get that guy out of here. Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to re-recruit. I think he just ate a naked dwarf. I saw a naked dwarf just get eaten right there. All right, keep it up, gents. I think we got the Carnosaur. Oh no, he's running away. He's running away. Okay, next. Stay in the middle. Stay in the middle. Yeah, I have no idea what's happening. I literally have no idea what's happening. But I mean, you gotta admit, if anyone's gonna get tied up in something like this, the Slayers are probably it, right? They're probably it.
Doom shall come.
Where do I want to use this Madness Arcane? How about right on top of the Carnosaur? Eat that. There we go. Excellent, excellent. Literal chaos. Yep, yep. All right, chop them to pieces. Chop them to pieces. I think we're winning. Kind of. Is anyone attacking us from outside? Oh, yeah, they're attacking us from outside. That's not good. All right, why don't you chase that guy? There we go. They're running away because you started attacking. Excellent. Oh, we win. Okay, that was horrible. Wow, I don't know. I have no idea if anyone is left alive. If we've probably lost at least a few units, right? My goodness, we lost so many. That was rough, yes. And that would be time for the end of the stream, but I would like to see what the aftermath is. I would imagine we've lost at least 3 units out of our 20, right? Fortunately, 2 of them are recruitable via Grudge Settler, so I think we can get an instant refill there. Everything else is going to be coming at us kind of like a little at a time, probably through global recruitment, right? So we lost, oh boy, we lost 6. So we lost every one of the Grudge Settler Slayers. We lost both of the Doom Seekers and most of the settlement garrison, but that's for free basically. And we're going to replenish what we can. Pyrrhic victory indeed, but we drove them away, and that's all that matters. I would imagine they get some experience out of that one, right? So how are we doing now? Oh, they're still coming. Oh boy. Oh boy. I cannot believe it's still their turn. Well, let's at least finish up the turn. Oh my god. Tell you what, I'm gonna speed this up just for time's sake. So who's getting attacked? Ulthur Jufbarden, reinforced by Anakitis, reinforced by intern to Kunbeard. I guess I will, if I auto resolve it, we'll lose a dwarven warrior. That is it. Sure, I'll auto resolve that
Let us find our
just in the interest of time, and we will go ahead and take their money. No, attract replenishment.
Battle they will come.
All right, so they're throwing themselves on our sword. Still going, still going. That would have been a big fight too, so 67. Orcs are flying by. And where are we at? Holy moly. Okay, let's reassess and then we'll wrap up. So we have a victory for Ungrim. Leadership +3 when laying siege. Leadership +5 when fighting against lizard men. Go figure. Sikink has died. Murdredisa has died in the north. That's the Dark Elf. Corvas also died in the north. Espelba died. Killian died. 4 enemy lords died in that last auto-resolve engagement. We've got a stonemason. We have rat poison for casualty replenishment. And Gerhardt's mercenaries have ignored your warning to stop trespassing. Okay, we'll deal with that. Kaidril is an ambusher and has been discovered out there. Excellent. So if we just kind of take a look and see where everyone is, because we can't really see them move when I speed up like that. Grombrindal is in a decent spot. Kinnison is moving towards Thrake. Ungrim has 6 empty slots, but he can replenish at least a couple of them just like that. So now he's got 4 empty slots. He can do global recruitment, and they're actually topped up already, which is incredible. If he wants to, he can just buy like a couple of more just to fill in for now, but we'll deal with that later. We've got Goblin Crew. He's hanging out with Malachi. He's heading on down south in order to tend with the rogue army out here. We've got Malachi. He now has 14 units already. And I think he can get another 4, bringing him up to 18. He'll have more gyro bombers. He currently has 8 gyro bombers and 3 organ guns. That is very, very cool. And then, of course, we've got Ulthur. He's our free army. We've got Intern to Kunbeard. He can give some units out to Anakitis, who lost some dwarf warriors. Anakitis has 19 out of 20. And Thrake is 19 out of 20, just waiting to meet up with our engineer. Not too shabby at all. Bunnies, thanks so much for hanging out with me today. And, oh, Melee Master, I'm so sorry I didn't see that. Who you playing in the next DLC? Great question. I'm not entirely sure. I didn't really think much past this one at all. I didn't know if it'd be a fun one to watch at all, but I'm definitely having a lot of fun. So thanks so much for hanging out with me. I'm apologizing for cutting that rather abruptly because I lost track of time. It's now over 4. So next time we'll be streaming is tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Same bun time, same bun channel. We'll be back again with Total War Warhammer 3. And this time, hopefully, we'll be able to replenish and use our air fleet this time. Because Malachi is actually going to have an air fleet with all the gyro bombers. And we're just going to sweep through and try to do as much damage and level up at the same time. So that's going to be tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Same bun time, same bun channel. And if you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go and give someone a nice raid. And thank you so much to all of the new bunnies. Thanks so much to the bunnies for all of your support. And we'll catch you on the next one. Have a good one, bunnies.